Raider Nation, what's going on? You guys are watching the Raiders Report, and we're going to be live here for the next 4, maybe 4.5 hours for this Raiders-Washington watch party. Let me know who you guys got down in the comments, LV for the Raiders or WAS for Washington. If you're sitting there looking and saying, wait, Washington, the Washington football team, WTF? No. If your girl's sitting there looking at your package and she's going, WTF, it's probably because you don't use Manscaped. Head on over to manscaped.com/Raiders where you guys can get 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. I love the Perfect Package. I love the Lawnmower 4.0, and they actually have some brand new body wash that I've been absolutely loving as well. And yeah, so is Alex. So we got 200 people watching right now, 50 likes already. I'm hoping for a big-time Raiders win. I've never really been the biggest person on believing heads or tails or a coin, but the fact that the coin predicted the Raiders to win this game, I'm really hoping that ultimately ends up happening. For those of you who are maybe just joining in for the very first time here on the Raiders Report, this is going to be a very interactive show. So when you see people type in LV like Ricky Bolton, Juan Fernandez, Jesse Correa, Anthony, I'm going to try to be interactive with you guys. I know I wish I was in Las Vegas right now. I wish we could go to tailgates and I wish we could hang out and do all those crazy things, but I'm going to be bringing the environment of an actual game day experience, but I also need you guys to cooperate with us. So type LV for the Raiders, WAS for the football team. Believe it or not, you're going to see some Washington fans in the live chat here. Now, since we got 240 people watching, if you want to shout out, the easiest way to go ahead and do it here on any of our shows at Chat Sports is usually to super chat. So Felipe Mendia, I see it. I appreciate your question right now. Our mic just cut out, so give me 1 second here. Can you guys hear me? You can hear me okay? LV for the Raiders, WAS. Yeah, Rosim Leakon, I see you. I think I accidentally kicked out the mic. I'm so excited for this NFL Week 13 game that I believe I kicked out the mic. Can you guys hear me now? We're good? All right. So we got a super chat coming in. Shout out to Sam for helping me out. We got, what are the 3 keys to victory today? Well, Felipe, what you should have done is go ahead and check out my Raiders Keys to Victory yesterday video, but it's all good. My first key is I'm going to let Derek Carr cook. I really want to see this Las Vegas offense move the football up and down the field, whether that's with Deshaun Jackson, but the Raiders are 6-0 when Carr throws for over 300 yards, so really concentrate on passing the ball efficiently. Let's get guys like Foster Moreau involved in the red zone and really slow down their running game. Antonio Gibson has averaged 24 carries over his last 3 games. Make Taylor Heineke beat you, because in the losses this year for Washington, 6 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. In Washington's wins, he's got 10 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. When you're looking at this right now, the Raiders -1 favorites. This actually has come down. It was at -2.5. Then it was at -3. Now it's back down at -1. The over-under in this game originally came out at 50 points. Now it's down to 47.5. So obviously most people who are watching right now, what up? It's Rinamosa saying, what's up, what's up? I want you to go ahead and predict the score right now. Raiders, Washington. My score prediction that I had earlier in the week was 27-24. Raiders come out on top. Some of the key injuries that Washington's not going to have, their running back, J.D. McKissick. He's actually a very good pass-catching back. They're not going to have him. They're also not going to have Landon Collins, which is going to be a big-time loss in terms of being able to stop in the secondary. Collins is one of the better players, I would say, for that Washington defense. Now, Washington's strengths are on the outsides and at the cornerback position and on the defensive tackle front. So if you really want to dissect them, look for a guy like Foster Moreau to have a big game, Hunter Renfrow especially. But let's get some score predictions going. Dark Anthony says 33-24. I got Hydro says 50-10 Raiders. Would love that to happen, but if we put up a 50 burger, then I'm going to send you a $50 Venmo. How about that? We got a 27-17 game from Enrique, 31-17 from Bill. Mark says 31-24. Horan is going to go 28-17. Fee Dog Raider, 30-27. 30-23 Raiders from Spartacus. 27-27 from Super Shaw. God, I hope it does not end in a tie. One more Super Chat coming in from, we got Joshio 5000. What's up, Mitch? We need that win today. Go Raiders. You're absolutely right. From here on out, every single game is must win, and the magic number for Las Vegas is 4 games. If you can win 4 out of your next 6, it basically gives you, at worst, a 77% chance to make the playoffs. If you only win 3 out of the next 6, your best chances, I believe from what I looked at doing some simulations, you're around like 6%. At the end of the day, you want to be able to control your own destiny, and if you can still continue to win football games, go to 7-5. Then you got to get ready to rock and roll against Kansas City. But I'm not looking ahead too soon. Now, here are some of our deals that we're doing here on the Raiders Report today. Once we get to $100 in Super Chat, so we are already $88 away, I'm going to take a shot for every $100. Also, every 500 likes, we're also going to do a shot. So as it stands right now, 96 likes. And don't worry, once the game starts, we'll be doing the play-by-play, the game, the analysis, bringing you that game day vibe that we always like to do. But every 500 likes, we're also going to do a shot. The biggest part of this show is, remember, when I drink, I want you guys to drink with me as well. We're a family. It's all about the nation. We're going to bring that interactiveness, obviously, if you're over 21. Every $5 Super Chat, I'm going to cheers beers to you. So to the 5-1 that we had earlier from Joshio, cheers to you. And every $20 Super Chat, and speaking of which, Uncle Black sending in his usual $20 Super Chat. I'm going to spin the roulette wheel, which I got down here, for a great cause. Get that W. Go Raiders. Hell yeah, baby. Go Raiders. And again, already now 400 people watching. Cheers to Uncle Black. Now, I know this is a Raiders game, but I also love football in general. In the college football playoffs, the 4 teams have been set, and we're going to wait here until the game gets underway and gets kicked off. But let's talk a little college football as well. Who you got in this game? Alabama, the number 1 seed, or Cincinnati, the number 4 seed? Type A for Alabama, or I want you to go ahead and type C for Cincinnati. I want Cincinnati to win. However, I don't really know if I believe in Cincinnati being able to come out with a victory in this game here, for the simple fact of Alabama looked really good against Georgia. So, also, I spun the roulette wheel. It said I got to take 2 sips of beer. So, shout out to Uncle Black. I owe you 2. Let me know, guys. A for Bama or C for Cincinnati. Most of the votes coming in. Aiden, Raider, Lyndon, Lloyd, Angel, London, David, all typing those A's for Alabama. And then I do see all in faith is going to go with Cincinnati. Another Super Chat coming in from one of my OGs, one of my best friends, Sean Forbes. Hey, Mitch, love you, man. Just supporting you. Keep up the great work. Go Raiders. So already we're about $48 short from taking a shot here at Fireball. And we're going to go to another college football game as I'm spinning the roulette wheel. Right now we got... All right, perfect. Now I got to take another sip of beer here. So cheers to Sean. Appreciate it, man. Who you got? M for Michigan, G for Georgia. So for those of you that don't know, my boss, James, big-time Michigan fan, and I'm rooting for Michigan. That's the team that I want to win, not because of my boss, but more because of Charles Woodson. Anytime I can root for old Raiders greats that have those type of connections, I'm going to be rooting for Go Blue. I don't know who y'all are going to be rooting for, but it's definitely important to watch a lot of these games because a lot of the NFL teams, these are the players that they watch. You want kids who have that experience playing in big-time games, and it does seem a little bit weird not seeing Clemson, Ohio State. And speaking of Clemson, Dabo Swinney is actually at the Raiders game right now, and I just tweeted out at Mitchell Renz 365, he's actually talking to Mark Davis. All I'm saying is there's been rumors before about Dabo Swinney maybe looking for an NFL gig. I would be shocked, but, hey, I'm all about the rumors. M for Michigan, G for Georgia. Let me know who you guys got. Excuse me. Woo! 465 people watching right now. I love the nation. One of my biggest goals is to be able to travel to all these different awesome Raiders groups. Like I know my man Oso, he's got an amazing Raiders group here in Texas. So what I want you guys to do, shout out your city. And in the off season, if anybody's going to be doing like events or charity drives or there's just all these amazing Raiders organizations all over the world. If you guys could let me know, I want to do a better job this upcoming season of putting on those things on my shows and, dedicating certain of my resources that I have in my reach to being able to reach more people throughout the United States, throughout the entire world. So if you guys could, go ahead, shout out your city. We got Guam from Ken. Bonjour. Compton from Raider Joker. Albuquerque, New Mexico from Tomas. Oakland from Armin. Just moved to Texas from Mayhem Raider. Well, if you're anywhere close to Dallas, let's go grab a beer. Santa Ana, California. Reading, Pennsylvania. I've spent some time in Reading. We got Vegas from Juan Hernandez. South Central LA with some big eye emojis from Eastie Empire. Appreciate you guys watching. NARS, Los Angeles. Grover Beach, Dave Steele. Oxnard from Sean Forbes. And then Honolulu, Hawaii. That's what I like to see. Now, I don't know about y'all, but we've been doing a lot of shows here at the Raiders Report. And in fact, we just crossed 1,500, I believe, total videos on our YouTube channel. We've gotten close to 25 million in watch time, which is absolutely incredible. But what's really going to be cool is we're going to be the very first Raiders channel ever, and I mean ever, to hit 100,000 subscribers. So if you guys love the Raiders, if you want to support that cause, please go ahead and hit that big red button that says subscribe. I know not every single person watching right now is sub, but basically if you're looking for daily videos every single day, we got you covered. If you like these type of shows as well, where we keep you up to date on what's exactly happening with the Raiders, go ahead and subscribe. I've been wondering what I'm going to do for 100,000 subs, how we should celebrate. I kind of want to do 100 beers in 6 minutes. For those of you that don't know, I did 84 beers in 6 minutes, a random video. But I think that's the route I kind of want to go, 100 beers in 6 minutes. I'll make you guys a deal, though. If we can at least get to 98,000 subs, we'll do a shot here on today's show. If we get to 99,000 subs, we'll do 2. And if we can get to 100,000 by the end of today's show, I don't know what exactly is going to happen, but it's going to get wild. Maybe we'll do 101 beers then in 6 minutes. You guys let me know. Now, obviously, the reason why everyone's watching right now is because we have an awesome NFL Week 13 matchup between the 5-6 Washington football team, who, believe it or not, entering today, if the playoffs would have ended, or no, if the season would have ended, Washington would have been in the playoffs. The Raiders, they're still on the outside looking in with a 6-5 record. And considering the fact that some of these other NFL games, like I know the Chargers game is still going on. Last time I checked, they were winning 38-23. This is a must-win ball game for Las Vegas. Yes, the Chargers still winning 38-22 over Cincinnati. I think, yes, the Vikings just took the lead over Detroit, so they just blew a 20-9 lead, which I almost feel bad for some Detroit Lion fans. The Miami Dolphins, they just won their 5 straight games. I mean, theirs definitely starting to creep up as well. So obviously this is the Raiders Report, and most of the viewers here are going to be rooting for the Raiders. But when we do these watch parties, when I look at my analytics after every show, 20% of the watchers actually come from the opposing team. So just like this is Allegiant Stadium, just like this is the Raiders Report, if you see people type in WAS, if you see people spamming football team, I want you to show them who's the boss around here, who's got the home field advantage. So if you see that, type LV, spam Raiders, and if you want to shout out here on the show, you can go ahead and super chat. Speaking of which, we got Shabazz kinda with a super chat, and I like this one because, yes, for the first time all season, the 3rd-round pick out of Buffalo, Malcolm Kuntz is active, and you're going to be able to see him for the first time. I don't know how many snaps he's going to get. I'm not 100% sure if he's even going to play at all, but with the injury to Carl Nassib, Malcolm Kuntz is going to have at least a little bit of a job here in today's game. So almost 700 people watching. LV for the Raiders, WAS for the Washington football team. The Raiders win the toss, but defer to the second half. So Washington, they're going to get the ball first here in this game. The Raiders, they're going to try to come out in the second half, which I actually like that idea more. Raiders have done a better job of really, I think, being able to push the envelope, push the football in the second half, create those pretty good game plans. They've struggled coming out the gate, and I'm a big believer in order to win this game, and obviously in order to win most games, you want to get off to an early lead. But if you let Washington's offense run the football and then establish that running game, and then Taylor Heineke, who you could say what you want about him, he's actually a very athletic quarterback. If you can let him get that play action game going where he can start to use his legs and they really pound the rock with Gibson, that makes me a little bit nervous. So I agree. I like the idea of the Raiders deferring and getting the ball in the second half, but we got to get off to an early start. Also, DeAndre Carter, he's back to receive the kick. 681 kick return yards this season. That is most in the NFL. Last week up against the Cowboys on Thanksgiving, which Still loving that one. The Raiders gave up a kick return touchdown to Tony Pollard. So look for special teams and old special teams coordinator Rich Bisaccia, now interim head coach, to really get the ball rolling here on his special teams unit, because you can't allow that type of shit to happen. So we got the Las Vegas Raiders up against the Washington football team. We're getting ready to get this game kicked off here. Daniel Carlson just put the ball down. What you all are going to see is on the right side of me is you're literally going to see the game. You're going to see the plays, 1st down and 10, and I'm going to be interacting with y'all. So I want you to be loud if I tell you to spam defense. If I tell you to spam Derek Carr touchdown, please be interacting with me. Let's get a Raiders win. Everyone start spamming just win, baby. The kick is away, and it's going to be a touchback. 1st and 10, ball at the 25-yard line for the Washington offense. Antonio Gibson comes trotting out. Logan Thomas, he's been injured for much of the season, but he's back. But Heineke, man, I mean, the last 3 weeks, Washington 3-0, 5 touchdowns, 1 interception, quarterback rating of 112.8. He has been much, much better, but it's because of the success in that running game where he doesn't have to really lead the team. Shout out to Rick, shout out to Nick, David, RC, Jimmy Raider, Joker. Let's go start spamming D down in the comments. KJ Wright, Max Crosby, Quentin Jefferson, Jonathan Hankins, all up there. It's going to be a run up the middle with Antonio Gibson, and already he's loose. Gibson, big run, first play. He probably picked up 21, maybe 22 yards, simple run to the right side. You could actually see that KJ knew where to be. It was just better blocking by Washington. Brandon Faison got beat, and that's just a big-time hole there for Antonio Gibson. Not the start that obviously the Raiders were hoping for early on in this game, but a big-time run there by Gibson to get this one started. It is now 1st and 10 for Washington. Ball at the 47 after, yes, a 22-yard pickup by Antonio Gibson coming off his first 100-yard rushing game last week. 1st and 10, it's going to be another, and no, it's a fake run. Heineke drops back. He's going to sling it middle of the field, wide open, tight end, and already Washington down to the 31-yard line. So 2 plays, and both plays over 20 yards. Not the start the Raiders defense was hoping for here. So they got to wake the hell up. Got a super chat coming in from Christian J. Rivera. Edwards, 100-plus yards, 1+ touchdown, plus LV wins, plus 8,000. Thoughts? It's going to be a lot of money. I personally wouldn't have made the bet because I don't think Edwards is going to have that big of a game because of the cornerbacks that Washington has. But hey, man, I like being a little bit risky. 1st and 10, it's going to be a pitch out to the left side. Gibson, he's going to get 1, maybe 2 yards. 2nd down and 9, tackle made by Quentin Jefferson. So earlier on here, you're seeing a lot of play action. You're seeing a lot of pitching and whatnot. Now the Raiders coming in this game, 25th in rushing, 13th against the pass, 21st overall ranked defense. Brandon Faison, Casey Hayward Jr., those are your starting cornerbacks. Trevon Merrick, Jonathan Abram in at safety. It's 2nd and 9. Gibson, 2 carries for 23 yards. And now Washington is out of shotgun. Looks like they got 2 wide receivers actually lined back up at the running back. Carter goes into motion. It's a fake to Carter. Crosby gets a lot of pressure. Abram takes him down. He's down. Abram, so what they try to do is they try to set up a screen to Curtis Sammy, who, again, has actually been another receiver that's been out. Shoestring tackle by Jonathan Abram. It's 3rd down. They lost a few yards there, so let's go. Start spamming 3 down in the comments. I got 1,000 people watching right now. 1,000 people watching. Start spamming 3. The ball was actually tipped by Crosby. I mean, just a phenomenal play. I mean, that guy, he's all 6'5", gets those big wings up. It's why they call him the Condor. 3rd and 10. Let's go, Raiders. Come on, y'all. Spam 3. DV, Dark Anthony, Jonathan, Hydro, the guest house. Matthew, I can't hear y'all. Spam it. Let's get it going. Heineke drops back. Raiders bring some pressure. The ball's away, and it's a 1st down. Terry McLaurin. Merrick was lined up one-on-one with him, and just the rookie got beat. McLaurin is one of the best wide receivers, I personally think, or one of the most underrated receivers in the league. But he was lined up in the slot, and it's a simple out route to the out to the 1st down marker. And yeah, with that extra pressure, I will say this: Heineke took a freaking shot from Denzel Perriman, but was able to take the lick, and now it's 1st down in the red zone. 1st down and 10 at the Raiders' 17-yard line. Heineke on this drive, 3 of 3 for 35 yards. The Washington offense, 1 touchdown scored in the 1st quarter. That's ranked dead last in the NFL. 1st and 10, Heineke drops back. throws it to the receiver. Abram misses the tackle, and he's going to be able to pick up 6 yards, maybe 7. This should have been a gain of nothing, but Abram missed the tackle, able to pick up a few extra yards here. A very impressive first drive by the football team. Please get a name already. But already, man, we're at 6 plays for about 66 yards. They've eaten up over 3 minutes of clock. Red zone touchdown percentage. The Washington offense is ranked 31st in the league. The Raiders' red zone defense is ranked dead last in the NFL, giving up a touchdown at 76% of the time. 2nd and 4, receiver goes in motion. It's going to be a run up the middle with Antonio Gibson, and he's going to be just short of a first down. 3rd and 1. So 3rd down didn't work last time. So where you want to go, 3 again, or do you guys want to type stop? 3 or stop. I'm going to let you guys decide because the Raiders, they need a stop. Whatever you type more, that's what we're going to go with going forward. Stop or 3. Let's get it going. Come on, get loud in the comments. 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1. Heineke, 4 of 4 for 41 yards. Antonio Gibson on this drive. 3 carries for 26. Washington at a shotgun. Gibson, the lone running back. It's going to be a pitch out to Gibson. He's not going to have much running room. Oh, what an athletic play by Gibson. So he was dead. I mean, dead to rights, about 4 yards, 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Put Yannick Ngakwe's jaw on the floor because Ngakwe had him. Gibson stops, goes back up north up the field. I mean, that's just an athletic play. It's going to be a first down, I believe, for Washington. I mean, you had an opportunity there. You needed to be able to get a stop, and you were unsuccessful in doing so. I believe it's a first down, Washington. Oh, they're going to bring the markers out. So while they're measuring this, if you ever have that moment where you're trying to measure your downstairs, and if you're trying to get that extra inch, head on over to manscaped.com/Raiders, where you guys can save 20% off and get free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. All I'm saying is this: if you trim up your George W., it's going to give you that extra inch. Hang out with your wang out? I don't know. Go to manscaped.com/Raiders. Code Raiders, 20% off and free shipping. Usually the Lawnmower 3.0 or 4.0 is $89.99. You can get it for $71.99. Shout out to today's sponsor, Manscaped, because if it wasn't for them, wouldn't be able to turn on these lights and probably wouldn't be able to turn on Alex either. So they get the first down. It's 1st and goal now. Ball at the 7-yard line. Washington's going to come out with a single back formation. Terry McLaurin over to the left. You got a tight end and a receiver to the right. Antonio Gibson, the lone running back. Tight end goes in motion to the left, comes back over now, lined up as a fullback. It's a fake handoff to Gibson. Back of the end zone, wide open, touchdown, Logan Thomas. I mean, he was wide open. I don't know who was covering him. I'm not really sure what the hell was going on. I think it was Merrick. So Merrick gave up, yes, it was Merrick. So Merrick gave up a big first down play to Terry McLaurin and then just honestly looked lost. I mean, nobody was covering Logan Thomas. Merrick's looking over to the left, so it was a miscommunication. I mean, I will say this is a phenomenal one-handed catch. Terrible throw by Heineke. But you can see Denzel Perriman pointing to the right like, hey, man, he thinks that he's got somebody over here. He thinks he's got somebody over here, and he doesn't. Early first down touchdown there for Washington. They're up 6-0. Extra point pending. Kick is up. Kick is good. It's 7-0. Washington, definitely not the start we were hoping for. Washington touchdown. WTF, man. Man. So now the Raiders got to come back. They got to respond. I will say I've been quite disappointed with the overall effort of the Raiders defense the last few weeks here, because one of the things that we always talk about is, all right, when you get that brand new head coach, right? When you get that brand new head coach, are they going to bring in a new defensive coordinator? And Bradley has done a better job, I'll say. Has done a better job, obviously, than last season. But over the last few weeks, 41 to the Chiefs. You gave up 32 to the Bengals. Now, I actually thought that was a pretty good defensive game. But then this past week, gave up 33 to the Dallas Cowboys. I want everyone right now to type WTF because what the F, Washington football team. They go ahead and score. The Raiders' struggles in the red zone continue to just haunt them, whether it's on offense or whether it's on defense. But Raiders right now, the worst red zone defense in all of football, which is a little bit frustrating to say. Which I'm going to go ahead and tweet out at Mitchell Renz 365. Now, obviously that was definitely not what we were hoping for. E. Manny, I see your super chat coming in here, and it says safety getting exposed. I mean, Merrick definitely got exposed there on that drive. He gave up a first down. I don't know if it was a miscommunication between him or Denzel Perriman, but Perriman definitely thought he was going to have help. Merrick wasn't around, and yes, it looks like that one was definitely on Merrick. I'm watching it again, but obviously not the start we were hoping for. Also, guys, while we try to do Super Chat menu, we want to have a good time. We want to be able to interact with y'all. So for every $100 we get, we're going to go ahead and take a shot. $5, we're going to do some beer cheers. $20, I spin the roulette wheel, which I got over here. And then once we hit 500 likes, so we're about 170 likes away from doing another shot of Fireball. Just so you know, I walk to and from work, but if anybody out there is planning on drinking, please remember, Uber, Lyft, there's plenty of responsible ways to get around wherever you're going. So, speaking of Super Chats, got one coming in here from Van Guy 209. Cheers to you, Van Guy. Last place in red zone defense. Keep blaming Carr. It's a team effort, which I get what you're trying to say here, but I could also sit here and go, well, the Raiders are also one of the worst red zone offenses and you can kind of put that on Derek Carr's shoulders. But I hear you. It's absolutely a total team effort and frustrating start there, especially because this is a big-time game. Raiders' worst red zone defense in the NFL. All right, y'all. What do you think is going to happen here on this drive if you want to shout out? And already, Taylor Heineke is doing a lot of trash talking after that drive. And I'll give him credit. He was 5 of 5 for 48 yards and a touchdown. So the kick is away. Kenyon Drake back to receive it. He's at the 5-yard line. Gets all the way up to about the 24, maybe 25-yard line. Regardless, it's going to be 1st and 10 here for Las Vegas. And let me know what's going to happen on the drive. If you think a touchdown's going to happen, you're smart. Type TD, field goal, FG, turnover, or punt. We do have quite a bit of Washington fans, and I'm looking at this Raiders game right now at Allegiant Stadium. There's a lot of maroon in the stands. Washington does travel well, but it's actually quite frustrating to see how many Washington fans are at this game. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Derek Carr at a shotgun. First play, it goes to Hunter Renfrow, picks up maybe a half an inch. 2nd down and 9 for the Raiders. So they were lined up at a shotgun. It was a simple throw, quick left to Hunter Renfrow, and he barely got anywhere. Josh Jacobs out on the field at the running back position. He has been dealing with some injuries. Also, Kenyon Drake. So you got Jacobs and Drake both side by side next to Derek Carr at a shotgun. Let me know what's going to happen here on the drive. Carr, shotgun. Kenyon Drake goes into motion. Carr's going to throw it to Drake. Drake's going to get upfield. Oh, that might have been face mask. He's going to be just short of a first down. We're going to be looking at 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 here. I'm either going to run it right up the gut with Jacobs or a little QB sneak with Derek Carr. Foster Moreau comes trotting out onto the field. Renfrow, Moreau, Jacobs, Drake. No, I don't see Drake. Edwards, Zay, Hunter, and Jacobs. Carr under center right now. Would you run it or would you pass it? Type R for run, P for pass. Looks like Washington's got a lot of guys up at the line of scrimmage. Renfrow. Oh, I like that play. I like that play a lot. First down, Raiders and more. So what they did was they had Renfrow go into motion, and then he went back, lined up at the fullback, and then he started sprinting out to the outside. Carr called hike, and the read was automatically to Renfrow. Again, on the left, made a guy miss, gets upfield, first down, Hunter. Type those ones, baby. I mean, that's just having a lot of confidence in Renfrow, being able to make a guy miss. Good blocking by Foster. It's a first down, Raiders. Got a super chat coming in from Daniel. What up, my man? Mitch, come on. We're the Raiders. Do you think we should keep Carr? Love the show. I love seeing your notifications. I do think the Raiders should keep Carr. And I just don't know how many better options there are out there, but I do still think that you need to be able to figure out the game plan going forward. This one is a swing out to Jacobs, and Jacobs is going to catch it, picks up 3 yards, 2nd down and 7. So far, the furthest ball in the air has been about 1 yard. That was to Renfrow on the first play. We have yet to really see a ball go further than 1 yard. So early on, seeing a lot of checkdowns, which I want to see Carr stretch it down the field a little bit. Also, we're at $69 in Super Chat, so go ahead and spam 69. 2nd down and 7. What up, everyone watching? I got David, G-Squad, Susan, Michael. It's going to be a run up the middle with Jacobs, and he's going to pick up 3 maybe 4 yards. And I see some people spamming some stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and put some people in timeout. Remember, guys, I don't want you to put anything that's inappropriate in my chat. I don't appreciate it, so please just try to keep it a little bit PG. 3rd and 4, Darren Waller obviously not in this game, dealing with a back, dealing with a knee injury. Carr out of shotgun. Kenyon Drake, the running back, he was actually lined up out wide as a receiver. They go ahead, they bring him in as a running back. Carr mixing plays up here. He looks like he's changing it up. Raiders at the 48. It's 3rd and 4. Carr calls hike. Drops back. He's looking right. Looking left. Checks it down. Almost picked off. 4th down. I mean, that was a super – I don't think Carr ever saw him. Carr tried to check it down to Drake, but the defender had a better shot there than Drake did. 4th and 4. Raiders are going to have to punt it away. Very, very frustrating start there. I think Carr and Renfro, they're talking. I don't know if it was a miscommunication or what on their part, because that's where Carr wanted to go with the ball. He wanted to go with Renfro. That's where the mismatch is in today's game. So A.J. Cole out the punt. Raiders down 7-0, 6 minutes and 19 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Carter's going to call a fair catch, and he's going to get it at the 9-yard line. Roger Teamer and Keyshawn Nixon, the first guys back there to make sure that he can't go anywhere with it. So it's going to be 1st down and 10 for Washington. Ball at the 9-yard line. Got close to 2,000 people watching. Let me know where you guys are at right now. Shout out your city. I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out when you do. We are also 90 likes away from taking a shot of Fireball. When I take a sip, you guys do the exact same thing. So if you haven't already, please go ahead and like the video if you're rooting for the Raiders. We got to get some mojo going here because there's a lot of Washington fans, and I mean a lot of Washington fans in the stadium right now. And it's also very frustrating to me that Deshaun Jackson didn't get a single snap in that first drive. Not on the field. I'm just sending out a tweet. How is Deshaun Jackson not on the field in the first drive? Bad coaching. Unbelievable. 2,000 people watching. Let me know where you guys are at. We got G Squad, David Chappelle. What up, my man? Boost Mode 86, Philly from Wayne Webb. Spokane, Nick. Gary Owens, New Orleans. Austin, Texas from Jason. Phil says Deshaun Jackson not for any plays on the opening drive. Sad. And I just don't really have a good answer for that one. Got Vegas from Stan Lar. Let's go Raiders coming in. Paris from Emmanuel. Los Angeles from Carlos. Aberdeen, did I pronounce that right, Mark? I'm not 100% sure. Tucson from Daha, Texas. We got 69 from Mark Hanks, D.C. Portland, Oregon from Barry Miller. Santiago from Kenny Montoya. Now, we do got a few super chats coming in right now. Mitch, my Vikings gave the Lions their first win. So they came back and won?
They came back and won on a walk-off touchdown on the last play of the game.
So the Lions on the last play of the game got a win. Well, the Passmaster, if you want to join Raider Nation, I don't really have any problem with it, but I know Raider fans sometimes get a little bit upset. The Raiders, it's ballsy, I'll say this. It's ballsy to admit that you're not a fan of the Raiders on the Raiders Report, but at the end of the day, you support the show, and I appreciate that because it's the only way that I'm able to do what I love to do at the end of the day. So appreciate everyone watching right now. 6 minutes and 14 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of our Raiders versus Washington watch party. That first drive by Washington, 9 plays, 75 yards, Logan Thomas touchdown. So hopefully the Raiders defense can be a little bit better here and trying to figure out how to get a stop. Jonathan Abram, Corey Littleton, Denzel Perriman, and I believe that's Faison. No, Nate Hobbs all lined up pretty close to the line of scrimmage. Heineke, short pass to Gibson, and he took a freaking shot from Jonathan Abram. Though, I wish Abram would have went for the ball instead of the big hit because that ball was floated up there in no man's land. And instead of just trying to go for the big hit, man, not good. So Raiders defense since week 10, they are ranked dead last in points per game, passing yards per game, touchdown interception ratio, and passer rating. So it's been a real struggle the past few weeks here for this Raiders defense. 2nd down and 10. Let's go, D. It's going to be a run to Antonio Gibson on the left side, and he's loose. 1st down, Gibson. picks up 16, maybe 17 yards, tackle made by Denzel Perriman. I mean, oh man, not good. I mean, that was a big run by Gibson. He's now got 5 carries for 43 yards. Washington now at the 26-yard. I mean, it's just good blocking. The big guys up front for the Raiders are just getting whooped right now. I mean, he's going untouched 3-4 yards up the line of scrimmage. Heineke out of shotgun. Carter goes in motion. Heineke looking left to Carter, throws it left to Terry McLaurin. McLaurin's going to pick up 5 yards, 2nd down and 5. I still can't believe the Lions won their first game. Raiders defense is up 35.3. Also, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing when I go silent, I tweet out during the game, so I'm just tweeting out stats. Hit me up, Mitchell Renz 365. 2nd down and 6 for Washington at a shotgun. Running back to the left. Wide receiver in motion. It's going to be a run up the middle, and this doesn't go very far. 3rd and 4. I'm trying to see who that is. I believe that's Jarrett Patterson, the rookie running back out of Buffalo. Patterson was actually a scat back that I was pretty impressed by, and the reason why he's getting some extra work is because their backup running back, J.D. McKissick, is out in this game. So we got 3rd and 4, y'all. 3rd and 4, type D. Let's go, defense. Spam the D. Spam the D. Let's get it going. 3rd and 4. Taylor Heineke, shotgun. Curtis Samuels, the running back, who's usually a receiver. He's out of Ohio State. I believe Washington jumped. It's going to be a false start. 3rd and 4. False start on the offense. So you go from 3rd and 4 now to 3rd and 9. Brandon Scherf, who I do want a lot of Raider fans out there to watch Brandon Scherf because I personally believe that he's the top guard on the free agent market. Now, obviously, you're hoping that Denzel Good's healthy next season. You got Alex Leatherwood. We'll see what ends up happening with John Simpson. But I definitely think that guard could be a position, especially if Brandon Scherf is like, hell yeah, man, I'll come be for Las Vegas. So it's 3rd down and 9. Let's go. Let's get loud in the comments. Type D. Come on, Jack, Wesley, Jennifer, Mark, Unman, Tyler Heineke, shotgun. Raiders bring 4. Check down. Perriman, tackle, 4th down. Type those 4s. Tackle made by Denzel Perriman. Let's go. 4th down and 2. So Heineke there, he checked it down to the running back. I was a little bit worried because at first when he caught it, there wasn't too many people around him. But because the ball was thrown low, he was really kind of slow to get the motor going. You can see Gus Bradley also really yelling at Nate Hobbs and saying, like, hey, man, you got to be closer there. You got to be in more position. That's your guy. But luckily, Perriman gets the tackle, and already Perriman, I believe, has 4 or 5 tackles in this game. And coming into week 12, or week 13, I believe he was the leader in solo tackles. Punt is away. Hunter Renfrow back to receive it, catches it at the 12-yard line. Renfrow dancing around, needs to get north and south. Doesn't really do so, and is taken down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Raiders here. Now, I don't know about y'all, but that first drive sucked, and I'm going to take the blame for it. And I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to take the blame, but this is what we're going to do here. I want you guys to go ahead and subscribe to the Raiders Report. We got 97,914 people watching. We got to get some mojo going here. So if you're a diehard fan, go ahead, subscribe. Let's get some good mojo. Let's get some good vibes rocking and rolling here. Also, I realize we just hit 500 likes, and every 500 likes, I'm going to go ahead and take a shot of Fireball. Also, we're $6 away from another shot of Fireball. So pouring this one up to the nation. If you guys are at home, if you bleed silver and black, if you love the best fan base in all of sports, go ahead, take a shot with me, but also hit that subscribe button. We got daily videos, y'all. 100% free around the holidays. Let's go ahead, hit that sub button. If you're not subscribing and the Raiders don't score, I'm going to blame you. So just get ready. I'm going to call you out because I can see who's subbed and I can see who isn't subbed. So get ready to get called out here on the Raiders Report. Got a super chat coming in from T. Jack Boas? I don't know. We got Raiders Raiders! Let's go ahead, spam it down in the comments. This next one's coming in from Jose Delgado. Every $20 super chat, we spin the roulette wheel, so let's see what we end up getting here. Oh, man, it landed on a Bean Boozled. So this is either going to be barf or peaches. Let's see. Oh, my God. So we have these jelly beans. They're called Bean Boozled, and they make some that are like barf-flavored toothpaste, dishwater, and that one was barf-flavored, and it might make me throw up. But, Jose, appreciate it. That's BS and bad coaching that Deshaun Jackson didn't play in the first drive. Plus, I'm missing the black hole already. The Vegas Stadium looks like it don't belong to the nation. WTF. Yes, go ahead and spam WTF because we can already guarantee this. You wouldn't have more than 10% of any other fan base at the Coliseum. And I'm not kidding you when I say this. It looks like it's 40% Washington fans here, which is probably been the biggest head scratcher that I've seen so far. Also, it also looks like Deshaun Jackson's out on the field right now. Let's go to Native Queen. She's always one of the OGs around here. And since we hit over $100 in Super Chats, I owe you guys a shot. We got 3 minutes and 6 seconds here, so give me a second. Shout at the Native Queen. Raiders offense out onto the football field. Carr, fake handoff. He's looking to Deshaun Jackson. Take a shot. Throw, caught, Brian Edwards. First down, Raiders. Who was the guy that said 100 yards for Edwards? That was a big-time catch. Carr, 4 or 5 for 21 yards and a first down. Go ahead and spam one. They might review this, though, because it hits Edwards in the face. Oh, I don't know if he caught it. You better hurry up to the line. Oh, I don't know if he caught it. So it was ruled a catch on the field. Challenge flag comes out for Washington. So Ron Rivera is going to challenge this play. Now, I will say this. Edwards catches it. Ball goes down, and the ball makes contact with the ground. However, the ball is allowed to make contact with the ground as long as they believe that he still remains possession of it. What's kind of hard to tell here is this. The Washington defender, his hand is in between Edwards' hand. I don't know if this one's going to stand. Don't know if it's going to stand. Was it a catch? Yes or no? Type it down in the comment section. Also, had to spin the roulette wheel, and it lands on beer sip. So I owe you guys a beer sip. Cheers to the nation. Roulette spin. Every $20 super chat, we're spinning the roulette wheel. Was it a catch? Y for yes or N for no? The guest house. Yes. Ashton. Yes. L. Worley 69. Yes. Wayne Hauser says no. Madman Raider says, where's Jackson? Don't worry, he's out on the field now. Jam Guitar, says no. We got a yes from Joshio. Madman is going to go to yes. Richard Alberto, yes. Haha, he dropped it from Jam. We're still waiting on the review. Emmanuel, we got Brad, Carlos, all typing yes. Frank, Carlos, Timani, Animations, yes. Stephen Master Jr. just types, I don't know. Well, we will find out whether or not he ended up catching this ball or not. But if you want to be a good catch, because let's face it, the holidays, y'all, they're right around the corner. And here's an awesome catch that I hopefully everyone can get in the stocking stuffer. Shout out to Manscaped for sponsoring today's show. And literally, we're going to be doing awesome Manscaped products for the entire show, simply because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be able to turn on the lights. We wouldn't be able to do a free show. So if you're looking for awesome gifts here, because literally Christmas is, 20 days away as it stands. If you need an awesome Hanukkah gift as well, head on over to manscaped.com/Raiders, promo code Raiders as well, 20% off and free shipping. The reason why this razor is unlike anything else, it's safe in the shower. It's got a long battery life. It actually doesn't vibrate in your hand, which is really cool. And there's a bunch of rechangeable blades. If you're the type of dude that shaves your downstairs and you also shave your face with that same razor, I'm going to question you a little bit, but hey, to each their own. And because of our deal, usually this thing's $89.99. You can get it for $71.99. Head on over to manscaped.com/Raiders. All right, y'all, so we're waiting to see what it's going to be after the play, and I see right now they roll it a drop. So it's a drop. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Raiders, so no catch for Brian Edwards. It's a really good defensive play by Washington defender. I mean, he literally had his hand in between Edwards' hand. So, incomplete. No catch for Brian Edwards. 2nd down and 10. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Derek Carr, 5 of 6 for 39 yards. Let's get the offense going. Come on. 2nd down and 10. Who you going to? I want to see a deep shot. It's been a lot of dink and dunk, man. A lot of dink and dunk. Right now on the field, it looks like Deshaun Jackson. Brian Edwards was upset. He wanted to catch, but sorry, B. Not going to happen. Deshaun Jackson out there. Zay Jones out there. It's Zay and Hunter. Deshaun Jackson, the lone receiver to the left. Really curious to see if he's going to get safety help. Also, Sutton, who the Raiders signed as a fullback in the game. Josh Jacobs, the running back as well. Sutton goes into motion. It's going to be a run with Jacobs on 2nd and 10, and Jacobs has got some running room, pushing forward. Gain of about 8 yards, 3rd down and 2, maybe 3rd down and 3. He's like right in between there, but a nice little run there by Jacobs. He looks pretty healthy. He's been battling some injuries this entire week. I actually was a little bit worried he was going to miss this game because he got downgraded in the middle of practice, and then he posted on his Instagram, something about God and believing in its plan. I was really worried he wasn't going to be able to go. But it's 3rd down and 3. Derek Carr at a shotgun. Josh Jacobs, the running back to the right. Carr drops back, looking left. Looking. A lot of pressure. Oh, my God. Flags everywhere. This is going to be holding on the Raiders. Not going to matter. Carr's got to throw it out of bounds. So another bad drive here for the Raiders offense, which is going to lead to another punt. And it looks like this hold's going to be on Leatherwood. Yeah, I mean, Leatherwood just gets roasted here. I mean, it's not even close. Yep, Leatherwood hold. I mean, he's got to have, the amount of holding calls that he has this season is just, it's unbelievable. And here comes the Raiders punting unit back out onto the field. Going to punt this one away again. I mean, this team, I don't understand how you could possibly start as bad as what they do at times. But an Alex Leatherwood hold. Ay. 3 and out for the Raiders. Sounds good. All right, y'all. I want you to go ahead and I want you to hit that sub button. If you haven't yet, please go ahead and do so. Raiders Report, free videos all the time. Sam told me he doesn't think that we can get to 98,000 subs. So I got a challenge for y'all. If we can get to 98,000 subs by the end of the first quarter, I'm going to make Sam come up here, who's actually a Broncos fan, and I'm going to make Sam take a shot of Fireball. So if we can get to 98,000 subscribers by the end of the first quarter, so 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining, then Sam, I'm going to make him come up here, and he's going to take a shot. We got 666 likes. It's just a bad number. Can we just get off that number, please? That's nothing that I want. Nothing that I want. So the ultimate goal, obviously, is get to 100K. But if we can get to 98,000 subs by the end of the first quarter here, I'm going to make Sam come up and take a shot of Fireball. We do have 2,692 people watching. If you are subbed, type me. I can go ahead and give you a shout out. I got a super chat coming in from Mitch Walker. Live Raiders here in UK. What's up? Got broken arm. Send some Raiders love. Renfro is low-key most underrated player on the team. He's definitely up there for one of the most underrated players, no doubt about it. Also, Derek Carr needs to cut his hair. It's out of control at this point. That's all I'm going to say. All right, guys, we're 30 short of 98K. I'm going to leave this up here. We're going to keep track of it. If we get to 98, Sam's got to come up and take a shot. 1st down and 10 for Washington. Ball at the 24-yard line. It's a run up the middle with Antonio Gibson, and he picks up 6 yards. 2nd down and 4. 2nd and 4, and I mean, Littleton got rocked, but it's really hard for a linebacker to try to make that type of tackle when a running back's got a full head of steam. I mean, you're just getting whooped up front. Your defensive tackles, your defensive line, you can pass rush, but the Raiders need to be able to figure out a way to stop the run. You got to be able to figure out a way here. So I got Victor Morrow. He says he's subbed. Andrew Berry, Stephen Master, Taylon Thacker, what up? We got Michael. 2nd down and 4. It's a run with Antonio Gibson. And Gibson's going to pick up 2. So now we're going to be looking at 3rd down and 2. And we are 24 subs away. 1:16 remaining. Come on, y'all. I know we can get there. Mitch Walker, Daryl Berger. Did I get that right? Barger, excuse me, says fire Olsen. Well, I can promise you this. Greg Olsen and more than likely Gus Bradley will not be coaching the Raiders next season because, let's face it, they're going to go ahead and they're going to bring in a brand new staff. One down. Here we go. 21 short. 3rd down and 2. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Spam D. Let's get it going. 3rd and 2. Heineke drops back. Looking. And 1st down, Washington. Denzel Perriman on the coverage. Carter picks up the 1st down. Dang it. Come on. Jeff Smith, super chat time. I see you. 18 away. We got 36 seconds left in the 1st quarter. Will we get to 98,000 subs? Come on, y'all. I want to make Sam take a shot. I mean, this was pretty good pressure here by Crosby on the right side. But again, what teams do is they target Brandon Faison and they target Denzel Perriman. And Perriman just gets lost in the zone. He didn't know if he should stick with Gibson or if he should have stayed with the receiver. Probably would have been losing that situation no matter what. Also, Yannick Ngakoue slow to get up. He's walking off the field now. Hopefully he's okay because without him, our pass rush definitely is pretty limited. But he went down. He was able to walk off, which is a good sign. The clock is ticking, though. 25 seconds remaining here in the 1st quarter. Heineke under center, ball at the 38-yard line. It's going to be a fake run. A lot of pressure by Crosby. Throw to the tight end. It's batted up in the air, and it's incomplete. 14 seconds remaining. We're 2 away. Let's go. Let's get to 98. Spam 98. Spam 98. Let's get it going. And we did it. Let's go. Sam, get that ass up here. 98,000 subs here on the Raiders Report. I think I have a shot glass around here. Yep. Let's get it going. We're going to make the Bronco fans, Sam, come on and take a shot. 2nd down and 10. And it's a run up the middle, and that's going to end the 1st quarter here for this Raiders-Washington game. Let me know, grade it A, B, C, D, or F down in the comments section. Sam, you owe me a shot. Go ahead, let's take it. Oh, I guess I should do one too. 98K, why not, right? Spam 98, let's get it going. Cheers. Cheers to the nation. 98K. Oh, double shot. That didn't go down easy. Somebody had a few too many drinks this weekend. Not going to point fingers. But, yeah, that's also true. All right, y'all, 7-0. Go ahead, grade the Raiders' 1st quarter. They're up against Washington. Only acceptable answers are D and F because that was a piss-poor performance on offense. It's been a pretty bad performance as well on defense. But go ahead, let me know. Also, an injury update here on Yannick Ngakoue. He's already back, in the game. So it looks like he's going to be okay going forward, which definitely is a major sigh of relief here. So if you guys want a shout out here on the show, go ahead. Let me know. We got Heart Ablaze, F-, fire everyone. We got your boy MJFF, Willie Colvin, F. I do see a C- from MCJC, S5. F from Chris Gavino. We got L Vega Lewis, G for garbage. I actually like that. We have a D from Joshio, Dwight Rem, F-. More D's coming in. That's what she said. And then N for nothing. Screw. Oh, my gosh, from Paul. D-, C from Ashton. Let me know, guys. Back to school. Grade the Raiders' 1st quarter up against Washington. I mean, if your answers, like I said, if they're not at least a D or an F, I personally think that you're crazy. I mean, look, listen to some of these numbers. Washington, 7 first downs. The Raiders, they had only 1. Total yards, 120 for Washington, only 31 for Las Vegas. And just already more penalties. Yards per pass. The Raiders averaging 3 yards per pass there in the 1st quarter. Time of possession, totally dominant. But, man, just really, really interesting stuff. Really interesting stuff there. So what's going to be happening here is once we get back to the 2nd quarter, I believe is it 3rd down and 8? Yeah, it's going to be 3rd down and 8. Ball at the Washington 40. And the last time I checked, we were at $131 in supers. So once we get to $200 in supers, that's going to equal another shot of Fireball. We're at 823 likes, so if you can't participate with Super Chat, it's all good. I get it. The holidays, they're right around the corner. Once we get to 1,000 likes, then we're going to go ahead and take another shot here. Reminder, I have a safe way to get home, and if you guys plan on drinking today, please, Lyft, Uber. There's so many ways to be able to get around in today's world. I want everyone to be responsible. All right, y'all, so it's 3rd down and 8. Let's go, Spam D. It worked last time. Let's get it to work again. Spam D, 3rd and 8. Taylor Heineke, shotgun, running back to the right, sends him in motion over to the right. He's now the lone guy back there. Raiders are showing blitz. No, they bring 4. No pressure. Heineke's got all day to throw. Crosby in pursuit. They're going to take him down. It's going to be 4th down. Heineke picked up like 4, maybe 5 yards, but either way, I mean, just too much speed by Crosby there on the outside. Nobody open. Good coverage, tackle, sack, if you will. It's not a sack, but, man, really, really good defensive stop there. Can the offense now get it going? Wake the hell up. Let's get this thing going. 4th and 4. Washington punting unit now out on the field. Here we go. Come on, offense. We got to get a freaking score going. Got to get a score going here. Washington 4th and 4. Oh, man, almost blocked. Renfro back to receive it. Oh, he made contact. Throw a flag. His own guy, Roger Teamer, runs into Hunter Renfro. No penalty. Renfro's looking for one. So Teamer gets beat here. Yeah, that's on Teamer. That's on Teamer. I mean, you're lucky that the ball wasn't a muff punt because Teamer runs right into Renfro. That's a really good job by the Washington defender. No flag because Teamer ran into Renfro. So very bad lack of awareness there by Roderick Teamer. Luckily, it doesn't hurt the Raiders. Now, they lost probably 2 or 3 yards because the ball, when it hit the ground, it kicked directly left and went out of bounds. But it's going to be 1st and 10 now for Las Vegas. Ball at the 9-yard line. Derek Carr under center. Josh Jacobs, the lone running back. Foster Marone in at tight end. Zay Jones, Brian Edwards in at receiver. And it's going to be a run up the middle with Jacobs, and he's going to gain 1 yard. 2nd down and 9. Super chat coming in from Daryl Berger. Where the hell is Deshaun Jackson? He got some run on that last drive. I mean, that first drive didn't get a single snap. Second drive was out there on the field, no targets. And now he's back out onto the field here on 2nd down and 9. Come on, Raiders. We got to wake the hell up, man. Greg Olsen, figure out a way to throw the ball down the field. That's when you're at your best. 2nd and 9. Carr at a shotgun. Jacobs, the running back. It's a fake handoff to Jacobs. Carr, pump fakes. Looking. 1st down, Hunter Renfro. I mean, already the main target for the Raiders, and I said this in my keys to victory, it's going to be a very heavy day for Renfro. Already got 3 catches for 22 yards, 2 first downs. He leads the team in targets with 3. But let's go. We got to get it going. Spam those Renfros. Spam 13. The offense needs to start moving the football down the field. Got to be aggressive here, which I can't even understand as how aggressive the Raiders were against the Cowboys. How we haven't seen a ball over. That was the furthest ball we've seen down the field so far, minus Edwards. That was incomplete. 1st and 10. Carr drops back. Checks it down to Jacobs. Jacobs makes a guy miss. Makes another guy miss. Picks up 5. 2nd and 5. So Carr, again, just checks it down. I mean, what I hate is a play where as soon as he calls hike, that was Carr's first read. A check down to the running back. That can't be the case. Luckily, Josh is strong and athletic enough to make the first linebacker miss, or else that's a loss of 1. Carr kind of let him hang out to dry there a little bit. 2nd and 5 for the Raiders. 2,819 people watching, 140 likes away from taking a shot of Fireball. Like the video. 2nd and 5, it's a run with Jacobs. He's going to plow forward. He picks up 3-4 yards no matter what. We're going to be looking at 3rd down and 1, maybe 3rd down and 2. Going to be pretty interesting to see what we have happening here. If anybody has George Kittle, he just scored a touchdown in fantasy. 49ers tie that one up 7-7. 3rd and 2. Super chat coming in from Mr. Shelby. Wide receivers get open and just sling it, please, Carr. I wouldn't mind that idea either. 3rd and 2. Carr 6-9 for 36 yards. Out of shotgun, Kenyon Drake. Foster Moreau here to the right. Then you got Edwards and Renfro to the left. Zay Jones split out far right. Carr calls hike. Wide open, Renfro. First down, Raiders. So all that play was simple. It was Carr. It was Renfro running the first down marker. Turn it around. Carr hit him. Already, again, Renfro, 4 catches, 24 yards. The main receiver, main target for Las Vegas. Let's go to a super chat coming in from David Brown. I don't understand why they keep getting away from what works on offense. Dude, I don't either. I think it really is just a chalk up to bad. It's a bad coaching, and it's also, I don't really think Carr having a lot of confidence in his receivers to get open. Carr out of shotgun. Josh Jacobs to the left. Carr looking right the entire way, and it's to Renfro again. Renfro picks up 8, maybe 9 yards. Renfro, 5 catches. Heavy Hunter Renfro day. If you got him in PPR, you're going to be one happy SOB. Got a $20 super chat coming in. I'm going to spin the roulette wheel. Let's see what we get going here. Roulette wheel has been spun. All right, so this is the deal here. Every $10 super chat for the next 60 seconds equals a shot of Fireball. Every $10 super chat for the next 60 seconds equals a shot of Fireball. The clock starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going. 2nd down and 1 for Carr. Ball at the 40-yard line. Carr drops back. All day to throw. Checks it down to Jacobs. Jacobs makes the guy miss. First down, Raiders. Type JJ. Let's go, guys. Carr, 8 of 11, 47. Josh slow, though, to get up. He's holding something. I almost looked like he was holding his wrist. 30 seconds left. Every $10 super chat is going to be a shot. Also, Deshaun Jackson was wide open. And I mean wide open. I mean, unbelievable. Check down Carr. That's what we're seeing. Deshaun Jackson was wide open. 1st and 10 for Carr. And it's a throw to Brian Edwards. It's going to be 2nd down and 6. But, I mean, holy cow. Here comes some super chats flowing in. We got 10 seconds remaining. 2nd down and 5 after a 5-yard pickup by Brian Edwards. Also, Jacobs, he's on the sidelines, a little slow to get up. 3, 2, 1, done. Close it. It's done. We did get a few supers that come in. First one was from Kyle Lunger. Kyle, cheers to you, man. Marcus Pratt, let's go. The pass master. Haha, there you go, Mitch. Appreciate it. And then Jonathan M. Shoddy time. Let's go. So the last play was a run by Kenyon Drake. Run by Kenyon Drake, and he didn't really go far at all. I think he gained 1 yard. Knees down. The ball came out, but his knee is clearly down. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 here for the Raiders. While they're reviewing this play, I'm a man of my word. I owe you guys 3 shots, so give me 1 second. But Drake also looks like he's pretty slow to get up here. So if Drake's down, yeah, so what they're showing right now is not a fumble, but Drake got his ankle trapped. Yeah, Drake's down. So Jacobs is hurt. Kenyon Drake's now hurt. Really hoping that the Raiders can get something going. Also, I just noticed we hit over $200 in supers, which means I got to take another one. So, whoo, boy, hang on a second. Go ahead, let me know who your guys' favorite player is right now on the Raiders. Actually, if you want to let me know all time, I'm okay with that as well. Good thing I ate a little bit before I came on the show, right? Holy shit. All right, let me know who your favorite Raider player is of all time. For those of you that watch the show frequently, you'll know my favorite athlete of all time is Bo Jackson, and I mean I literally think he's the greatest of all time. Also, the cart is coming out for Kenyon Drake. Oh boy, not good, man. That's really bad news. Hopefully Drake's okay. I want actually everyone right now to type P for prayers for Drake because his knee got really, really twisted. The cart's coming out, and I'm looking at this right now, and this looks bad. This looks like a season-ending injury. Really, really unfortunate there, man. All right, guys, type P for prayers up to Kenyon Drake. Let's go. You want to shout out here on the show, show some love to the guys out there on the field repping silver and black. We got Mr. Joshua Jeff Smith, Bam Junior Gomez, Julio Canales, Santa XRUEs, Decon MMA, MC JC, S5, Jose Delgado, Kalias Woods. Spam those P's, y'all. Got Michael Thomas, what up, dude? Paul, Daniel, These Wagkin Boss, Tom Wilk, the greatness of the Raiders, ADK78, Noah Salinas, and then PG2869. Type those P's. So on that last play, Kenyon Drake fumbled. He was clearly down, but he fumbled because basically what happened is the knee went down, somebody landed on his ankle, and he just got twisted up, and he kind of landed back on his back, super awkward looking. But, yeah, not good, man. Drake gets carted off the field, gives it a thumbs up, patting his chest like he's saying, my bad, which I don't know why he's saying that, but thumbs up, man. Really hope Kenyon Drake's okay. Got a few super chats we got to get to. Ray Rivera, what the F car? Deshaun Jackson was wide open. Now both your running backs are feeling hurt. Shake my head. Yeah, I'll be curious, but it's not only that. It's Jacobs is hurt, Kenyon Drake's hurt, and Jalen Richard is on the COVID list. So I don't know what the Raiders are going to do at the running back position. This could be very interesting. Let's go to Andre Berry, Barber time. Yeah, you're probably right. It's going to have to be the Barber time. Barber bongs. Hey, if Barber scores the touchdown, I'll do some Barber bongs. 3rd and 5, Deshaun Jackson on the sidelines. Very, very frustrating. Very frustrating. 3rd and 5. Who would you guys go to here in this situation? This drive has been 9 plays, 43 yards, taking up over 5 minutes of clock. Raiders got it at the 48. If I'm Las Vegas, this is 4-down territory to me. You got Barber in at running back, I believe. No, it's Josh. Luckily, Josh Jacobs out there on the field again. Zay Jones, Jacobs goes in motion. Oh, my goodness. Checks it down to Jacobs, gets pushed out for a 1-yard gain. I mean, the play calling here for the Raiders has been terrible. So they throw it 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And Jacobs luckily made a guy miss, but then he gets pushed out of bounds, gain of 1. It's going to be 4th down and 4, 4th and 5, and the Raiders punting unit comes out. Raiders here have no confidence. A.J. Cole punts it away. It's going to be a fair catch here by Washington. Ball at the 9-yard line. Unbelievable. I don't understand how you pay coaches all this amount of money for them to have no idea or to not watch what your team has been able to do the entire season or even last week. Did the Raiders coaching staff not watch any film? All right, y'all, so today's show is presented by Manscaped. I know I'm pretty hot and heated right now, but if you want to get your girl hot and heated, all you got to do is make sure your main thing going on down there is looking A-OK. And to make sure that that's happening, head on over to manscaped.com/Raiders, 20% off, and you can get some free shipping if you go to manscaped.com/Raiders. Now, I always get asked, hey, man, what do you want for the holidays? What do you want this or what do you want for that? I don't know about you, but if your girlfriend asks, what do you want? If you get this for yourself, it's going to benefit you in a lot of ways. That's all I got to say. Not that I would personally know. Plus, one of the coolest parts about Manscaped is this. Percentages of, every purchase that you get also go to the ball cancer research, and I'm always a big fan of companies that do that kind of stuff. I've never bought in Tom's shoes, but I also know that when you buy a pair of shoes, they go to a good cause. So that's basically the exact same thing that Manscaped does. percentage of every single purchase goes also to some ball cancer research. I've lost a lot of family members to cancer, and hopefully one day we can find out a cure for that. But at the end of the day, I want you guys to get hooked up with an awesome sponsor, and they got a lot of good stuff as well. Personally, one of their other really underrated products is the underwear. It's the best, most comfortable underwear you will ever wear. I bought it for my dad last year. I bought it for my uncle, and I also bought it for my girlfriend Alex's dad. That was like my main gift. I was just like, who needs Manscaped stuff? Here you go. Here you go. Manscaped.com/Raiders. Go ahead and get set up. Got a few super chats to get to here. Anthony Morales, can our OC use Foster, please? And thank you. I don't understand what the play recognition is here, and I also don't know if it's Derek. I mean, Carr's definitely missed a few open receivers, but how is it 3rd and 5? How is your play to throw the ball 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, when you've been pretty successful going over to the middle of the field? Like, those plays to me have a 0% chance of working. I love Josh. He's a hell of a player, but you're basically telling him that, hey, you got to pick up 8 yards. 8 yards, it's basically a running play. I don't get it, man. Let's go to King Eastwick 908. Whoever called the plays last week needs to take over. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know who it was, but I'm 100% with you. Appreciate the super. Let's go to Uncle Black. What up, Unc? Just for you, for all the headaches. Come on, Raiders. We're going to spin that roulette wheel one more time. We got 7 minutes and 34 seconds here in the second quarter of action. The Raiders are down 7-0 in an absolute terrible game from the offensive side of the football. Gibson on that last play picked up a yard. He's now got 9 carries for 54. But Perriman, he came into this game with 121 tackles, made another tackle there. I forget what the hell I was just talking about. Oh, I spun the roulette wheel. Sorry, guys. All right, so this is what I need you to do. Give me 1 second. Heineke on 2nd and 9. He's going to hit Terry McLaurin, who Brandon Facesalm is on. Man, Perriman's got to be careful. He just lowered his head and hit McLaurin right in the helmet. It's 3rd down and 3, so let's go ahead. Maybe 3rd and 4. Go ahead and spam D down in the comments. But this is what I want to happen. I'm going to look at some analytics here. We are averaging chat rate 168 messages per minute. If we can get over 1,000, if we can get over 1,000 by spamming Raiders or spamming D, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a shot here. So it's 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Spam D, spam Raiders. Heineke, shotgun. Raiders bring 4. And it's going to be a 1st down. Casey Hayward gives up a 1st down catch. I mean, it's been the first target on Adam. So Adam Humphries picks up the 1st down. Heineke today, 9 of 11, 71 yards and a touchdown. So if you guys want me to go ahead and take a shot, spam Raiders. We got 168 messages per minute. The reason why I tell you all to do this is because, believe it or not, YouTube likes when we tell people to comment, because obviously that means we're doing the right things, getting people to interact on their platform. So if you want me to take a shot, start spamming Raiders right now. 1st down and 10. Heineke under center. It's going to be deep ball. Turn around, Littleton. Littleton broken up pass there. They were going to Logan Thomas. Kind of a weird play. So what they ended up doing was it was a fake run, fake end around, throw deep to Logan Thomas. Corey Littleton on the coverage. Kind of lucky that there wasn't a pass interference call because he didn't get his head around. But luckily, it's all good. Got a super chat coming in here from Daryl. Tom Olson, get the hell out of here. Yeah, it's been a very, very long time. Also an injury update here. Nick Kwiatkowski, who's been battling an ankle basically the entire season. He's questionable attorney, who's actually banged up there on that last special teams play. 2nd and 10, ball to 22. Heineke drops back. All day to throw. Holy cow. All day to throw. Checks it down to Gibson. He's going to lose a yard. 3rd down. There is a flag on the field, so let's wait to see what that is. David Rodriguez, Raiders pay Jackson to have him on the sideline. I don't have a good answer for you, dude. I think they're also trying to keep Jackson healthy, and they're trying to keep him fresh. So, all right, so it's a holding call on Brandon Faison. It's going to be an automatic 1st down, which, yep, clearly holding all over him. Let's go to Alex Thompson. What up, brother? First super chat of the day. Not only did they not watch the film, they weren't paying attention during last week's game, apparently. WTF. I'll take cheers to that. Let's go to Mason. 1st and 10 for Washington. Ball to 26. Rich is a garbage head coach. I don't 100% agree with that. He's definitely been given the short end, short stick. Is that how you say it? Short end of the stick. But it's been a little rough. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Because everyone's like, oh, well, losing Ruggs. Yeah, losing Ruggs definitely hurt the offense. The defense has played better, after that first touchdown drive. But the defense has also had their struggles today. 2nd down and 1. Littleton slow to get up. I mean, Gibson just picked up 9 yards, but basically what you're asking your linebackers to do is stop running backs that's got a full head of steam running 8, 9 yards down the field, and they're getting just bulldozed right now because your front can't get any any stops. Really, really frustrating here, guys. 2nd down and 1, but we're going to try to stay confident. I don't know if I took a sip, but I will. Why not? All right, y'all. So we got 2nd down and 1. Raiders are down 7-0. If you guys want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, go ahead and give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. So all I'm going to do here is I'm going to put a link in the live chat because I get it. Sometimes people don't want to navigate away, but if it's a little bit easier for you, if you already follow me, hey, just let me know what I got to do. But I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to put this comment down here in the comment section. And if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. 2nd down and 1. It's a run to the right with Antonio Gibson. Divine Diablo and Jonathan Abram in on the tackle, as is KJ Wright. So Diablo, the other 3rd round rookie out of Virginia Tech, he's out on the field right now and he's getting some work. All right, guys, I'm going to go to IG. Mitchell Renz 365. If you want to shout out, go ahead and give me a follow. Also, injury update, Kenyon Drake. He is out for the remainder of the game. It's 1st and 10, and it's an end around, I believe, to Curtis Samuel. Tackle made by Crosby. This is going to be like a 6-yard loss. I think that, to be honest with you, the play happened so quick that I didn't see it on my screen, but I believe it's going to be they're going to say 2nd and 13 forward progress. That's a joke. He easily lost 5-6 yards there. Yeah, so it was a fake throw to Curtis Samuel, and then it was an end around. So it's going to be 2nd and 14. Good play there by Crosby to sniff it out. Shout out to Bash Gabriel, Clumsy O, Hook, Line, Sinker, Crown Town Raiders, then Steven Surgis for the follow. 2nd and 14, check down. Pickup of about 6 yards, 3rd and 8. If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, go ahead and give me a follow on Instagram. Mitchell Renz 365. Shout out to Ian IVE1 Bones 32 _ Arturo Flores. Appreciate the follows on IG. 28 Melina Edward. Sick Nasty. Much love. 3rd and 8. Let's go. Spam D. Come on, Gus. Also, we hit 1,000 likes, so after this play, I'll go ahead and take a shot of Fireball. 3rd and 10. Heineke had a shotgun. Running back to the left. Bunches to the right. Raiders bring a blitz. Heineke gets rocked, and it's incomplete, but a flag comes out. Unbelievable. Raider fans don't see the flags yet. I mean, Heineke got ripped. I don't know who it's on. I don't know if it's on Crosby. I don't know what it is, but there's multiple flags out near the quarterback. You're probably going to see roughing the passer here. Crosby's pissed off, so yeah, this is going to be roughing the passer. I mean, Heineke took a shot, but I need to see it again, whether it was a clean hit or not. Crosby literally just said that's so effing soft. Yeah, so this is going to be roughing the passer on Crosby. I got to see it. So he gets away. I mean, by NFL rule, it does look like Crosby lands on the quarterback, but I also agree with Crosby that that is so effing soft, because it is. And here we're in the NFL, guys. Like we got to realize, like, what do you want an athlete at his size to do? Just pull up and stop? I mean, then the quarterback's going to be able to throw the ball. So, like, 1st down, Washington. 1st and 10, ball at the 40. 4-yard line. It's a run to the left with Gibson. He gets taken down, loss of 3 yards, tackle made by Nate Hobbs. 2nd and 13. I can't even believe what you're supposed to do there for a defensive player. Unbelievable. I got a few super chats that we got to get to here. Hang on a second. Got to calm down. Got Jeff Smith, excuse me. Pair character, okay, turning around saying, hey you, while lowering his glasses. Hey you. We got Raider J89, cut Brandon, and is it too early to tank for Young out of Alabama? Yes, because Young can't come out in this year's NFL draft, so you can't. But I'm also not a fan of tanking for a quarterback. I mean, think about it. All those years, people were like, tank for Tua, tank for Tua. I'd be pissed if the Raiders had Tua Tagovailoa as their quarterback right now. So, yes, it's way too early for that. And Brandon, I think you mean Brandon Parker. Parker's definitely their weakest link on the offensive line, but he also has a really big responsibility. I mean, he's not a starting caliber right tackle. He's more of a backup, but he also has a big responsibility because he has to also take on a big load because of Leatherwood over there. Let's go to Alan Cruz. We're only down 7-0, but if you're giving up, just get the F out. Carr needs to wake up, man. Go Raiders. You're right, though. I mean, as bad as this game has been, the Raiders get ball at halftime, and this way they played, they should be losing by 2 or 3 touchdowns. The other issue is this. Washington's not a very good team on the offensive side of the football, so we've been, kind of okay thus far, but I'm with you. If you think this game's over, then if you think the season's over, get the F out of here. Let's go to Brian Ortiz. I owe you guys a few drinks. Hang on. This team needs a fresh start after all the BS this season. Too much up and down gameplay. I mean, that's kind of been one of the biggest issues with the Raiders team, right? You watch them sometimes, and it was like one of the best teams in the league, one of the best offenses, one of the most efficient offenses, and then I don't understand how you watch the Cowboys game film, right, and see the way that they were stretching the ball down the field, taking shots, and how you haven't done that a single time yet. To me, that's bad coaching. It's also on Carr. It's also on the entire offense because Carr needs to have the confidence to take shots. He's missed 3 players downfield already today because he's taken the check down. That's the other issue with Carr. Carr's a really good quarterback when he has the confidence, when he has the swagger. And I probably said that 100 times this week. But already in this game, you see somebody who looks like they're totally lost and looks like they don't really know what to do out there. So we'll see how this game progresses. Obviously, though, all things can be cured with a big-time win. Brian, cheers to you, man. All right, Raider Nation. We are at, I believe, the 2-minute warning. Yes, 2-minute warning. Raiders have all 3 of their timeouts. Washington has all 3 of their timeouts. But, I mean, you want to talk about one of the quickest first halves that I've ever covered doing a Raiders Report show here. This game has been flying by. Now, it's 2nd and 13, and we're currently at 98,034. I got a simple deal for you. Every time we hit 100 new subs, so once we get to 98,100, we're going to take a shot of Fireball here on today's show. I want you guys to stay up to date. I want you guys to tune in. I was going to do something special for Raiders touchdowns and subs, but that hasn't happened yet. So if you guys love the Raiders, then please go ahead and subscribe. And after today's show, we're going to be doing a post-game reaction. 2nd and 13, Heineke drops back, and he's going to be sacked. Type sack. Cleveland Furl. I mean, throw a flag. What's happening? Throw a flag. Furl just got punched. Quentin, easy, man. A lot of hands flying right now. So they took down, Heineke, and then afterward, Crosby's chomping at Eric Flowers, and Flowers is throwing hands, and Raiders defenders are getting punched in the chest. I get it; they're not getting hit in the head, but what do you want a Raiders defender to do? So that was actually a tackle, and I believe that was a sack by Malcolm Kuntz. I believe that was Malcolm Kuntz. Sacked by Malcolm Kuntz. Yes, the rookie. With the sack, Malcolm Kuntz. There we go. Type sack. The rookie gets in on the action. So, again, this is the first time he's played all season. They bring down, that was Cleveland Furl, Malcolm Kuntz, Jonathan. And now it's 3rd and 23. 1:54 remaining. Raiders use their first timeout in today's game. Heineke, 14 dropbacks, 1 sack, and 4 pressures. 3rd and 23. Come on, Raiders. It's going to be a simple run up the middle. Oh, my goodness. And it's a gain of like 15, but he had a lot of running room there. If I'm Las Vegas, I'm going to call another timeout. You're going to have one remaining. It's going to be a minute 49 left to go. Raiders use their second timeout, so you got a minute 49, one timeout. Go down the field. If you get a touchdown here, go into the locker room 7-7 and get ball at half, I mean, you can almost wash away how bad of a first half this has been for Las Vegas. Got a super chat coming in from Marcus Pratt. Crosby gets screwed every game, whether it's holding or BS roughing calls. I think Crosby gets screwed over a lot of times because of the effort he gives, especially in the roughing calls, because the dude doesn't give up. He's going to go until the play literally ends, and that's why he gets called for roughing the passer. But I think because he's so good at staying low when he hits guys, it looks a lot worse than what it actually is. But cheers to you, Marcus. This is my last sip of this beer for the first half. All right, y'all, I got a few more super chats. 4th and 7, Hunter Renfrow back to receive the punt. I'm so disgusted in how soft the NFL is getting. You're right, and I understand they want to protect players, but I also think that there's going to be a point where you're going to lose viewership because people want to be able to watch stuff that's entertaining. And for Crosby there, that was a picture-perfect way to hit a quarterback low into the shoulders, and honestly, he didn't even land on him. It's just because he hit him so hard, which it was still a clean hit. Like, if you can't hit guys hard, then you're playing in the wrong sport. But I agree with you. Let's go to Anthony. What up, Anthony? Also, we hit $300 in super, so that's why I'm taking the shot. Bet they won't be aggressive in the 2-minute drill. They better be. For them to call 2 timeouts, they better be freaking really aggressive. Let's go to Will Klein. Carr and his Dukes of Hazzard hair needs to step up and make a play. Can't be losing the email bowl. Come on, man. I have yet to hear the email bowl, and I hate that I'm laughing to it, but I'm probably going to – it's kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. All right, we got Brian Ortiz. What up, Brian? Double shot for Raider Nation out of DFW. Hashtag Raiders. Well, I'll make you a deal because I don't have any beer left, at least as of now. I'll get some for the second half. I'll take a shot for the $10 and for the $20 that just come in. Let's go to John of the Joker. When are we going to stop accepting being mediocre? I'm not sure Carr will be back next season. I mean, if it was up to me, I would still bring back Carr next season. Again, $19.9 million. I don't know too many quarterbacks you're going to be able to get that are better. I'd be aggressive, though, and I would try to pursue Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson. But if you can't get those guys, DC's still a good quarterback. He's top 15. We've already seen when you put a team around him, he can be good. Let's go to I kneel for one. Our offense is playing far too predictable and safe. You are 100% correct. I kneel for one. 4th and 7. Washington getting ready to punt this one away. Punt is away. Renfro's going to let this let this one bounce. Back of the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. So Raiders, they're going to get the ball now 1st and 10. They haven't been able to do anything on the offensive side of the football today. I mean, you want to talk about DC, 11 of 14, 60 yards, nothing really going. On the ground, Jacobs, 4 carries, 14 yards. Kenyon Drake, 1 carry, 0 yards. But Drake was not going to be in for the remainder of the game. Now, this is the final drive of the first half, more than likely, unless you see, I mean, Washington, they also have 3 timeouts as well. So, like, if the Raiders are unable to do anything on this first play, it might not surprise me if Washington actually calls a timeout. I'd be surprised, but you could see it. Now, since this is a Raiders and Washington watch party, what I want you guys to do is let me know who you got. Excuse me, LV for the Raiders, WAS for Washington. If you haven't yet voted at the live poll at the top of this video, which has got 3,888 votes on it, we got 83% saying Raiders, 17% saying Washington. So even though this is the Raiders report, we've already seen today, we got a lot of Washington fans in the comment section and way too many Washington fans at Allegiant Stadium right now. So if you want a shout out here, let me know who you got. LV for the Raiders or WAS for the Washington football team. I got S&M Punk, Sinister Titan, Michael all spamming LV. Noah, what up to you, man? Andrew Peruzzi. See, Garrett Travels, he's spamming WAS. Get that out of here. We got LV for David Martin, Stephen Master Jr., Jerry Gomez spamming LV. What up, man? We got Hobie Armstrong, Jerry, Cora Holt, LV all the way, keep it flowing. Gabriel, MCATs, Tom Wilk, NDS Traveler, Cesar Flores Jr., Raider Knack 76. We got Henry, Prince Powell, appreciate it. King Higgins, David Kellery, Greg Gardereau, Van Ramon, Bryant Gonzalez, D News, Jesus Magna, spamming OAK. I'm okay with that. So if anybody wants to give their, I don't know, a spouse, son, daughter, happy birthday shout out, all you got to do is send in like a super chat. It can be 99 cents. It could be $1. If you send in a big time super chat, it just stays up on screen for a little bit longer. But for every $100 we do, we're going to take a shot. $5 super chat that gets sent in, we're going to do beer cheers, which is I cheers my beer to you. And remember, when I drink, I want you guys to drink with me. $20, we spin the roulette wheel, which I got right over here. And if you don't believe me, you got it right here. And then every 500 likes equals a shot. So we got 3,000 people watching right now. Can we get the 1,500 likes before halftime? 1,500 likes before halftime. We're about 400 away. Derek Carr, 1st and 10. Sacked. Flag comes out. So I don't know if this is going to be holding. I don't know what this is going to be necessarily, but Washington looks really upset. So I don't know if it's going to be a call on Washington. All right, so it's holding on John Simpson. It's declined. It's going to be 2nd down. So 2nd down and 18 after a sack on Derek Carr. I mean, no sooner he called hike, he had a guy up in his grill. I mean, it's Brandon Parker. Brandon Parker got beat. Yeah, it was bad. 2nd and 18. Minute 36 remaining. Clock continues to tick. Carr, middle of the field. Brian Edwards. Oh, he's going to be just short of a 1st down. He needs to extend that ball. He needs to have better field awareness. Wow, they gave him a 1st down. Hurry up then, because he's short. Edwards just does a simple post route here. Go figure. You throw the ball down the field. Good stuff happens. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. They get it off. Carr looking. Checks it down. Jacobs. Flag out on the field. I don't know what it is. Hang on. Threw it to Jacobs. At the time being, it's going to be a 9-yard pickup. Let's wait to see what it is, though. I think it's going to be illegal hands to the face. I need to see it again, though. Referees, they're talking about it. So illegal hands to the face on the defense. Penalty is declined. Wow, they gave Jacobs a 1st down on that catch as well. So back-to-back 1st down, spam those ones. Like I said, if you can go down the field here and you can put a touchdown on the board, I mean, I will give Washington credit. Coming into the year, they were going to have one of the best defenses in the league. They've won 3 games in a row for a reason. That defense has played much better. 1st and 10, Carr pressured. Oh, my goodness. Throws it up to Jacobs, and Jacobs loses like 8 yards. I have no idea what Carr's doing there. I get that he got pressured, but he literally just threw the ball up in the air. Jacobs caught it. Jacobs would have been – the issue is I don't know if Josh could have dropped it because this almost looked like a backwards pass. I mean, Carr got roasted. Like, let's not get it twisted. Carr got roasted. 2nd and 15. Carr, happy feet. Scrambling. Go, DC. Go, DC. 1st down, Raiders. Spam DC. 17-yard pickup. With his legs, Raiders now in Washington territory. I mean, that play before is about as ugly as it gets. But nobody's open downfield, and Carr's just going to tuck it and run. Good blocking there by Zay Jones, and Carr picks up a 1st down. Here we go. Come on, got to put points on the board. Got to put some points on the board. 1st and 10 for the Raiders, ball at the 48. 32 seconds remaining. Raiders have 1 timeout left. Carlson starting to warm up. You got to get another maybe 15 yards to be in Carlson territory. Carr, shotgun. Peyton Barber in at running back. DC looking downfield. He's going to tuck it and run again and takes a big hit. Taken down 24. They're going to call a timeout. Raiders are going to use their final timeout, but the clock's still ticking. So, what is the game guys doing? Carr called a timeout literally 7 seconds ago. Put 7 seconds back on the game clock because Carr called timeout at 25 seconds. So he's going to pick up 3 yards. You're going to be looking at 2nd down and 3, ball at the 41. And as soon as he went down, he's calling timeout. So we're going to see how much time they put back here on the clock. But, come on. I mean, they got to put more on there. Got a super chat coming in from I Kneel for One. Our offense is playing far too predictable and safe. Yes, which I believe we already put that up on screen. But maybe send it again. I don't know. Jonah the Joker. No? We got Alex Thompson and then Machines of God, I believe are the two super chats. 2032 7-on-7 flag football NFL. Yeah, we're getting close to that point. Also, 24 seconds left, 2nd down and 3. Let's get a touchdown before half. Raiders. Man, I freaking hope so, man. Can we get to 1,500 likes? We're 300 short. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please go ahead and do so. 2nd and 3, Deshaun Jackson on the sidelines. Put in D-Jax, for the love of God. Put in D-Jax. He's played 9 freaking snaps today. Carr on 2nd and 3. Zay Jones get out of bounds. 1st down Raiders. Hit Zay Jones 19 seconds. Let me know who you got. LV for the Raiders. WAS for Washington. Raiders get ball to start the 2nd half. I mean, this is a simple out route for Jones. He thought about trying to get upfield, and then he realized, oh, shit, I got to get out of bounds. Come on, Raiders. 30,332 people watching. Can we get to 1,500 likes before halftime? The Raiders are also in Daniel Carlson range. Derek Carr today, 14 of 17 for 76 yards. You want to talk about check down. Holy shit. Carr, shotgun. Jacobs, the lone running back. Carr pump fakes. Takes a shot deep into the end zone. He's going to get picked. Oh, my gosh. Throws it into double coverage. Luckily, he threw it in the back of the end zone because that wasn't even close. Edwards wasn't even in the ballpark. Kendall Fuller, I mean, like, if this ball's 5 yards underthrown because that's the only way it would have stayed in bounds, this would have been a pick. Terrible throw. I get what you're trying to do here, but if you're going to take a shot deep, why is it not to Jackson? And after taking a shot deep, now the Raiders bring in Deshaun Jackson. 13 seconds remaining. Carr again at a shotgun. It's 2nd down and 10. Jacobs in motion. Oh, my goodness. And it's a check down to Jacobs. Picks up 2 yards. Unbelievable. Wait, it's 3rd and 8, 9 seconds, and now the Raiders are going to bring out the field goal unit. Here comes Daniel Carlson. The reason why I don't like this play is because you still got 9 seconds where I still would take another shot deep to the end zone, maybe get a pass interference call because that's basically what helped you last week, but Raiders are going to do a 52-yard field goal attempt here, 9 seconds remaining. Carlson from 52 yards out. Kick is up. If it's got the distance, it's good. Right through, kick is good, 7-3. Seven to 3, 4 seconds remaining. I mean, this has just been very frustrating offensive first half here for Las Vegas. Just the overall numbers here. You got 8 first downs, 810 total yards of offense. 810 total yards of offense, 38 rushing yards, 72 passing yards. Got a super chat coming in from Anthony Morales. Carr uses legs, makes offense expand. Again, I mean, Carr's able to use his legs, but you don't want Carr to be a running quarterback. So I've already seen some people on Twitter like, oh, Carr should run the ball more. I disagree. If you're going to run the ball with a quarterback, I think we all know who the Raiders should put in. But Carr is still by far the better quarterback than Marcus Mariota. But I can't wait for this week already. The Mariota chants are going to be coming in. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So 4 seconds remaining here. Let me know who you got. LV for the Raiders or type WAS for the Washington football team. What's going to happen here is we're going to get ready to go into halftime. During halftime, all that's going to happen is I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break. Once you guys continue to interact with each other in the comment section, I'll be back for the second half of action. It's going to be a touchback for Washington. 4 seconds remaining, but I'm going to go take a quick pee break. I'm going to go grab some lunch, dinner, I don't know. It's 4:29 Central Time. You guys let me know. And then I'll be back for second half action where the Raiders will get ball to start the second half. So what I want you guys to do while I'm gone, okay, type LV for the Raiders or WAS for Washington. If you're a Raiders fan, I don't want my comment section to turn into a Washington football section. It's the last thing that I want. Washington takes a knee. Raiders down at halftime, 7-3. Let me know who you guys are rooting for, LV for the Raiders or WAS for Washington. When we come back, we'll get to the 2 Super Chats that just came in, and we'll get to all the other Super Chats that come in. Derek Carr, Washington, both offenses have not looked good whatsoever. We'll be back for the second half action of Raiders, Washington. Let me know who you got, LV for the Raiders or WAS for the Washington football team. All right, guys, we're back here for the second half action of this Raiders-Washington game. Let me know who you got, LV for the Raiders or WAS for the Washington football team. Sorry, had to take a quick potty break, but there was a pretty big play there by Josh Jacobs. He picked up 15 yards with his legs, and as it stands right now, we are 2nd and 10 at the Las Vegas 43. Sam, when you get time, if you could put the game on for me, that'd be great. But we got 3rd and 11 after Jacobs up the middle, and he loses 1 yard. So early out, the Raiders try to come. They try to get it rocking and rolling with the running game, and unsuccessful there on that play. So now we're looking here, 3rd and 11. If I'm the Raiders coaching staff, I'm like, man, we got to attack these linebackers for Washington, because the Washington linebackers is by far their biggest weakness of their defense. And I want to take some shots down the field. I mean, only one throw of over 30 yards, and it was literally in the back of the end zone. It wasn't even catchable. So we got 3rd and 11. Carr at a shotgun. Peyton Barber, the running back. Carr's got to call hike. He gets it off in time. Carr gets pressured, and he's going to be sacked. What the F, man. Also, Jacobs, he went down. The ankle was clearly bothering him. He's getting checked right now by the staff. But so this is Brandon Parker's guy. Parker just gets beat, and Brandon Parker gives up a sack. So not very ideal whatsoever. So Raiders, they're going to have to punt this one away. Brandon Parker just showing time and time again that he sucks at being able to block in the NFL. But what do I know? A.J. Coley punts it away. Let's go to some Super Chats here. Washington back to receive the kick. Caught at the 10-yard line. Good coverage here by the special teams unit. And it's going to be taken down at the 22-yard line. Ryan Vargas, garbage, and more garbage. Shake my head. Yep. Let's go to Ray Rivera. What up, Ray? Like I said, guys, every $5 Super Chat that we get in here on today's show, I'm going to take a sip of beer. Maybe we'll try to make this watch party a little bit more entertaining. Okay, second half, we have Moreau. We got Jackson, Hunter Renfro, Carr. Stop with the, I don't know what that word is, behind. Short passes, time to go mid and deep. Lafalau just got that. Go Raiders. I mean, what I don't understand is Jacobs has got 7 catches for 22 yards. Renfro's got 5 catches for like 20-something yards. The Raiders are just not throwing the ball down the field. You got to be a little bit more aggressive. Attack the middle of the field. Use Foster Moreau, because that's Washington's weakness on defense. And for an NFL team where your job the entire week is to be able to do a scouting report, I really do not understand how you have not made any adjustments or have not watched what you did last week successfully against Dallas, and also not take advantage of the biggest weakness for Washington. And to me, it's bad coaching at this point. Yes, every offensive player deserves some blame, but it's been really bad coaching. Now, today's specials, because honestly, man, if this game is as bad as what it is, we're going to turn this thing into just an absolute party. I'm going to try to have fun, because at the end of the day, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to try to have fun with y'all. So every $100 that we get here on the show, we take a shot of Fireball. So once we are what, $47 away, 47 away from doing another shot of Fireball, we'll do that. $5 equals beer cheers. So if you want a shout out, you want to give somebody a shout out, send in a $5 super chat. Cheers to you. When I drink, you drink. $20 super chat, we spin the roulette wheel. We got some games over here. And every 500 likes, so 150 likes away from taking another shot of Fireball, which seems like I'm going to need a few after today's game. Let's go to Jack Bishop. Put Nick Martin at right tackle at this point. Anyone, shake my head. I'm actually going to disagree with that. As much as I don't like Brandon Parker at tackle, Nick Martin is still not a good tackle whatsoever. So he's a center, he's a guard. That's not necessarily going to work. I still think even though Parker sucks at right tackle, he's your best option. And that's just the unfortunate area that the Raiders are in when you draft somebody like Leatherwood, who you were hoping could be a right tackle. He was a disaster at right tackle, and now you're in this situation. So I'm actually putting blame on Parker, but also Alex Leatherwood deserves some blame as well. Let's go to Roe Wilson. Edwards is a bust at wide receiver 1. Okay, I don't think bust is the necessary word, because Edwards was, I get like people were hoping that he'd be a wide receiver 1, but that's not why he wasn't drafted to be the wide receiver 1. So to put him at, the number 1 is a little bit unfair to Edwards. He's a solid number 2, and he showed that this season. When you have other people around him, he can be a solid number 2, number 3 receiver. If you ask him to be number 1, though, it's going to be a long, long season. 1st and 10 for Washington. 4-yard pickup there by Antonio Gibson. We got 2,050 people watching right now. Shout out to everyone. Let me know who you got, LV for the Raiders or WAS for the football team. It's 2nd down and 6. Since that opening drive by Washington, the Raiders defense has played very well, shutting down this team. It's a 7-3 ball game. Heineke's 11-14 for 81 yards, and he was basically 5 of 5 for 50 on the first drive. Divine Diablo in the game right now. Tackle made by Brandon Faison. Good pursuit there by Diablo. Gain of about 1 yard for Antonio Gibson. He's now got 14 carries for 70 yards. It's 3rd down. Let's go, D. Let's get the D going. And if you want to get your D going, go to manscaped.com/Raiders. Use it. 20% off. Free shipping. Spam D down in the chat. Shout out to today's sponsor, Manscaped. Type the D, y'all. Hopefully you get that strong D, and if your D's looking a little bit weak, manscaped.com/Raiders, 20% off and free shipping. Heineke shotgun. Looking left, Raiders, they bring a blitz, floats one up, and it's going to be 1st down, but I thought Logan Thomas pushed off there on Perriman. And usually I'm definitely not afraid to call out Perriman for bad coverage. Logan Thomas pushed off there. So Thomas was lined up in the slot. I mean, Thomas put his hand on Perriman's head. I think that's... again, if you're Perriman, you have to understand it's a 1st down, Washington. They didn't throw a flag. That you're going to be the guy targeted because you're by far the weakest defender in terms of coverage that the Raiders have, and people are going to target you. Unfortunately, 1st down, Washington. Heineke now shotgun. It's a fake handoff. Flags are flying out. It's going to be a false start here on Washington. It's going to be 1st down and 15. Big time break there for the Raiders defense, which they definitely needed. So we'll see what ends up happening here. But man, 9 minutes 49 seconds here in the 3rd quarter. The Raiders, they just need to wake up. This is pretty frustrating. Also, Corey Littleton started the game. He's not out there on the field right now. You're seeing some run here for Divine Diablo. Kind of interesting to start the 2nd half with the rookie out of Virginia Tech. 1st down and 15. Fake handoff. What the heck's happening? I think everyone thought that the play was dead. Either way, tackle made by Diablo. They tried to do a running back screen. It was kind of weird. Like, everyone stopped for a second as almost you heard like a whistle. But I think both Washington was really trying to sell the running back screen, and the Raiders read the running back screen very well. Gain of nothing, 2nd down and 15, tackle made by Diablo. But back to my Corey Littleton point, Littleton started in the game and now is not on the field. And the guy that's out there right now is, in fact, Divine Diablo, the rookie. Pretty interesting stuff there, if you ask me. We'll see what ends up happening here. 2nd down and 15. Heineke, middle of the field, tipped. Oh, man, you got to pick it. Oh, almost picked off. Ball got tipped directly in the air. Nate Hobbs was right there, and it falls to the ground, 3rd and 15. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful defensive play by Casey Hayward. Is it Hayward? No, Merrick. I can't tell. Hang on. No, Hayward. Hayward, middle of the field. Ball goes up in the air, and it hits Hobbs. It's right in his lap, and he can't come down with it. He's very mad at himself, which I understand. But it's 3rd and 15. Type those threes. Heineke back. Raiders bring 3. Crosby gets pressure. Get him. Get him, Max. Heineke gets away. Scrambling. He's going to throw it down the field. And it's incomplete. Holy cow. So credit to Heineke for getting away from Crosby there. Crosby had a hand on him. Then Crosby had him locked up with like his ankle, able to get his ankle out, scrambles out to the right side, throws a missile down the field a little bit high. Crosby gets a sack 9 times out of 10 there. But then Heineke just threw a freaking missile here to Logan Thomas, overthrew it. If he throws it lower, it's an easy 1st down. Just threw it high, rushed it, almost picked off, but it's 4th and 15. Raiders offense gets another shot here, back out onto the field. Can we get something to go our way? My goodness. Let's go to a super chat coming in from Mr. Vagoat. O-line is preventing us from getting going. Yes and no. The offensive line hasn't played well today. That I agree with. But at the same time, the offensive game calling, the coaching has been bad. Carr hasn't really thrown the ball downfield. There's a big mix of a lot of stuff. Let's go to Jack Bishop. You know I love Carr, but mate, what is the hair? My day start a petition for him to shave his head like the OG Carr. Also, during the kick, holding on the Raiders, so this is going to be a penalty spot. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. I don't know where the ball went out. It's a holding on Roderick Teamer, and Roderick Teamer has had a really bad day on special teams. He's got that holding call there. He ran into Hunter Renfrow earlier. Roderick needs to wake the hell up, and for Rich Bisaccia, who was a special teams coach before he became the intern, definitely, that stuff's definitely going to rub him the wrong way. But it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Raiders, ball at the 9. Now, if you guys haven't yet, please go ahead and subscribe. We are 31 away from 98,100. I don't know what I got to do to get a Raiders touchdown, so this is what I'm going to do. If the Raiders score a touchdown on this drive, I am going to start every single Raiders drive from here on out by telling y'all to subscribe. If it works, I'm just going to keep going with it. If it doesn't work, then I'm not going to tell you to subscribe before the beginning of drives. That's the deal. If we can get to 98,100 subs by the time the Raiders come out on the field, Sam and I will do a shot. So if you haven't yet, please go ahead and sub. If you're wondering why should you subscribe to the Raiders Report, we do watch parties literally every single week. We do live videos as well for every game. Like, we're here, we're having a good time. We also go live every single Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. We are the #1 most watched Raiders show because of our content during the season, but then especially during the off season. So if you love the Raiders, if you bleed silver and black, if you're wondering what the hell's going on in today's game, then yeah, hit that sub button, y'all. All right, y'all, so we're going to be waiting here for the Raiders to come out on the field. We got 2,700 people watching. We are 95 likes away from doing a shot of Fireball. I got some Fireball over here. I got my Corona beers ready to rock and roll as well. Plus, we are $35 short of 400. Once we get 400 in Super Chats, we will then go ahead and take another shot of Fireball. So what's going to happen here on this drive? If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, go ahead. Let me know what you're thinking. I'm going to try to just speak positivity. Sub for a touchdown. Sub for a touchdown. Spam TD. We got Geo Frost says, what's the time? 8 minutes and 18 seconds. So for those of you watching, what you'll see is the score. We showed the game over here, and you can kind of see up there it says third quarter, 8 minutes and 18 seconds. If you can't read it, got to get some glasses. Got to get some glasses. All right, David Martinez. We got Nick Ramirez, Ashton Roman, Andre Green, Michael Libera, Ashton, Raider, Mamito G, Guns and Grenache, Manskulls, Johnny Mata, Chris Gavino, Tyrone McPhail, Jake Landis, all spamming TDs. Let's go. Let's get in the end zone here. Derek Carr, shotgun. Josh Jacobs back in the game, been battling that ankle injury, really gutting through this one. It's a fake handoff to Jacobs, and it's a missile over the middle of the field to Hunter Renfrow, and a first down Raiders. That's a gain of 16. That's what you need to do for Las Vegas. Attack Washington's middle. It's by far their weakest spot on defense. Their linebackers are not good coverage linebackers. Attack that instead of attacking the outside because they got good cornerbacks. But also they don't have their top safety, Landon Collins. Attack the middle of the field. Now, first down and 10, ball at the 24-yard line. Brian Edwards, Deshaun Jackson, Hunter Renfrow in the game. Jackson in motion. Carr checks it down to Jacobs. Jacobs gets down about the 33-yard line, gain of 9. Second down and 1. I mean, all I'm saying is this, like, for the Raiders right now, you gotta continue to attack the middle of the field. But Jacobs, he's got 8 catches in this game. 8 catches for, I think, 30 yards. It's been a big dink and dunk type of day. Yeah, 8 for 31. Second down and 1, DC. Mariota in the game. Type MM. Mariota, shotgun. Jacobs, the running back. Derek Carr split out. It's going to be a fake handoff or fake run with Mariota. Run up the middle with Jacobs. First down Raiders. Mariota gets his first snaps of the game. There we go. Little Mariota action. And right now the Raider fan base is going crazy. Mariota in again. at shotgun. Derek Carr out at wide receiver. I don't really know what's happening. Now Mariota and Peyton Barber, they're going to go out as wide receivers. Derek Carr comes in at shotgun, calls hike, looking middle of the field, got a guy, Foster Moreau. First down Raiders. Here we go. Beautiful play call there. So you had Peyton Barber, Marcus Mariota lined up as the quarterback and running back. You then put out Mariota and Barber far out. Moreau lined up in the seam, and this is a freaking bullet. Derek Carr, Moreau, 34 yards down the middle of the field. Attack the middle of the field against Washington. 1st and 10 for the Raiders, ball at the 27. DC shotgun. Sends Jacobs far left as a receiver. It's Jacobs, Renfro. Carr switching things up here. Zay Jones, Brian Edwards to the right. Carr calls hike. Washington brings some pressure, throws it middle of the field. Brian Edwards caught. Gain of 5. 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 22-yard line. Come on, Raiders. Super chat from Nick Ramirez. It's, I believe, just a pair creator lifting some weights saying, keep it up. That's what my girlfriend says all the time. Shout out to Manscaped. Carr, 19-24, 148 yards, 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 2nd down and 4. They gave him 6 yards. They gave him 6 yards, 2nd and 4. Ball at the 21. DC shotgun, Jacobs the running back. Carr drops back, takes a shot down the field. Broken up. What a play by the Washington linebacker. Wow. Looking for Foster Moreau in the end zone. Cole Holcomb gets his hand up, bats it down. I mean, that's a beautiful throw by Carr. Beautiful play by the linebacker. I mean, he's literally up in the air, tips it away. Man, that needs to be a touchdown, but just it's an incredible defensive play by the linebacker. Looking for Moreau, though, in the end zone. 3rd and 4. Also, Zay Jones wide open for a touchdown, by the way. He was wide open. Not going to say anything. Carr, 3rd and 3. Drops back, shotgun. They bring a blitz. Incomplete, looking for Hunter Renfro. 4th and 3. So now the Raiders have a decision to make. Do they kick a field goal or do they go for it? Down 7-3. Do you go for it, type go? Or do you kick a field goal and you go down by... I mean, if I'm the Raiders here, even though it kills me to say it, I kick a field goal, make it a 1-point game, 7-6. It's just that ball has no chance for Renfro. Daniel Carlson in to kick a 38-yard field goal attempt. This season, Daniel 25 of 28. 38-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Kick is up. Kick is good. 7-6. 7-6. Type FG, 7-6. Oh, man. Raiders at 7-6. I don't know, dude. Are we ever going to get a freaking touchdown? Holy hell. Well, I don't know. If you want your girl to show her TDs because your manhood's looking good, at this point, we're just scraping for whatever we can get here. Head on over to manscaped.com/Raiders. 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out there. The tool that you see over here is the Lawnmower 4.0. Originally, this thing costs $89.71. But if you use code Raiders at JatSports, no. Manscaped.com/Raiders, you're going to go ahead and be able to get the Lawnmower 4.0. The other thing that I absolutely love is the Perfect Package. They also just released new body wash, which is really phenomenal. They have cologne. They have boxers. The bottom line is this. With the holidays coming up, y'all, if you're looking for an awesome gift, if you just want to find something that's a little bit different, something out of the box, out of the ordinary, Manscaped is a perfect tool, whether it's for you, whether it's for a loved one. If you just want to get yourself something, I mean, this is absolutely the gift that keeps on giving. So manscaped.com/Raiders. Super chat time from Mark. Love the creative play with Mariota. Need a connection between DC and D-Jax. Yeah, I'm with you. I want to see more plays designed for Jackson. Now, I will say, on his last two routes, Jackson was jogging. Like, he knew that the play was not designed for him, and that's definitely been a knock on Jackson in the past where he takes plays off. Okay, that's going to happen. But the play with Mariota, very creative and very good. And once you know, when you get creative, good stuff happens 34 yards down the field. Now we got a 7-6 ball game, and this game's been a little bit boring, I'm not going to lie. Right now I'm sipping on a Corona. I also got some Fireball. Let me know what you guys are sipping on if you're over 21. If you're under 21, please don't out yourself. But let me know what you guys are sipping on right now, or maybe let me know what your favorite game day drink is. I mean, one of our coworkers here, Harrison, he had a Christmas party yesterday. I know, December 4th, but it was a good time. His wife made this awesome eggnog, and for those of you that don't know, I'm a big eggnog fan. I think it's awesome. If anybody likes eggnog, please go ahead and spam eggnog down in the comments. But there was also some like Truly's, it was like Christmas seltzer or some shit like that. It was really freaking good. Got a Yingling in there from Mark. All right, Yingling. I love me some Yinglings. Budweiser's from Matt. We got Foster's from Daniel. Tequila from Jerry Martinez. Carlson getting ready to kick this one away with 4 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. We got some nog. Oh, jeez. Got some nog coming in from 19 Cochiba. Andrew Patron from Jose Garcia. You'd get along with my girlfriend great. That sounds kind of weird, but whatever. Ashton Roman, eggnog. Nancy says eggnog. Mike's Hard Lemonade. All right, I was worried. Modelo from Vic Sacramento. Crown Royal Purple Bag from Way Too Real. More eggnog coming in from CL Empire 21. All right, we got a super chat. This one's from Way Too Real. Does it really take these teams at least 3 plays to switch what they call? I don't know, man. I don't know if you mean takes these teams 3 plays to switch what they call. Not 100% what you mean. Do you mean 3 quarters? Either way, appreciate the super chat. Let's go to Mr. Fantasy Football. Yo, Mitch, I'm almost 21, and what are your top 5 beers? Top 5 beers, it definitely depends on what my overall, like what I'm trying to do. If it's the summertime, I like IPAs. If it's the wintertime, I do like darker beers or pumpkin-style beers. But I don't really have a top 5. I love Mango Cart. If you've ever had that one, you should go ahead and try it out once you turn 21. But biggest thing, go to craft beer places, try a whole bunch of craft beers. That way you find out what you like. 1st and 10 for Washington. After Taylor Heineke hit Antonio Gibson. 1st and 10, it's another run with Gibson. He's loose. Holy crap. Shoestring tackle there by Casey Hayward. There is a flag down. So we're going to wait to see what this flag is. As it stands right now, it's a 12-yard pickup by Antonio Gibson. And it's holding on the offense. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty. So 1st and 20, which is huge because it would have been 1st down and 10. And now we're sitting here with 1st and 20. I mean, and yeah, so this is a clear hold on Jonathan Hankins, which definitely opened up a pretty big hole there for Gibson to be able to pick up 12. 1st and 20. Come on, defense. Penalties today. Washington, 3 penalties, 20 yards. Raiders, 3 penalties for 29 yards. So penalties haven't really been killing either team. The biggest penalty in today's game is probably the one up against Max Crosby. Ron Rivera doesn't like it, but Ron, I mean, let's be honest here. You guys have had a few calls go your way today. 1st and 20. Heineke, shotgun, fake handoff to Gibson. It's a tight end screen. What a play by Jonathan Abram. Jonathan Abram is getting blocked by an offensive tackle, plus makes the tackle. And now another flag comes in, so hang on. This flag comes in pretty late. And I don't know what the flag's going to be on here, but hang on a second. I think they're going to call a flag on Abram. I'm trying to hear what they're saying. So it's a flag on Abram, but he's going for the tackle. I guess I'm not really sure what the flag is. So Abram gets called, so it's going to be an automatic 1st down. I need to see what it is. I mean, this is type BS. I don't understand what the call is. So it's a player safety call where Abram goes low, but he's getting blocked by an offensive lineman and he's trying to make a tackle. I don't really know what you want him to do. I don't understand what that call is. 1st and 10, it's a tackle. What are you supposed to do if you're Abram? So it was an illegal hit below the waist is the official call. But what the NFL is lacking here is common sense, because you're trying to make a tackle. So the call's on Abram hitting the offensive lineman who's trying to block him below the waist, which that I understand, but Abram's going for the tackle. I don't get that at all. So it's 2nd down and 10. It's going to be a fake handoff. Call holding. Oh, my gosh. Crosby's getting held. It's an incomplete. There is a flag down. This better be holding because, I mean, Crosby has a clear sack here. And now they're going to call it on the Raiders. Hang on a second. I mean, Crosby clearly gets held there. I mean, face-on definitely held Terry McLaurin. But now it's another automatic 1st down. I mean, face-on definitely held Terry McLaurin. There's no doubt about it. But Max Crosby also got held, so it should have been offsetting calls. Super chat coming in from Armando Bergeron. Do you think Mike would trade and replace Carr after the season if he doesn't get the job done and at least get the Raiders to the playoffs? I mean, I don't know if Mike Mayock's going to be the one calling those shots. Heineke shot down the field, wide open, Logan Thomas. Divine Diablo on the coverage, and Thomas picks up a solid 30, maybe 40 yards here. This is a big play. Big play. Logan Thomas, 35-yard pickup. So, again, the rookie out of Virginia Tech, you're asking him to cover Logan Thomas, and he just gets lost. Doesn't know where he's at. Tackle made by Diablo. 1st down and 10 now. Ball at the 20-yard line. So, Washington in the red zone. And this season, the Raiders are ranked dead last in the NFL in red zone defense. Heineke under center. 2 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter. It's a run. Oh, my gosh. Big-time tackle here by Denzel Perryman. This is going to be a loss of 6 yards, maybe 5. 2nd down and 15. We'll see where the forward progress is marked. But, I mean, all you see here is Perriman. This is a phenomenal read by him. He's literally on the other side of the defense, comes all the way around, gets through the line. I mean, this is a veteran linebacking play here. Tackled me. Gibson loses 5 yards. Easily loses 5 yards. We are 10 likes away from 1,500. Let's go. 2nd down and 16. Taylor Heineke out of shotgun. Heineke calls hike. Middle of the field. Adam Humphries is going to pick up maybe 10 yards, maybe 9 yards. Either way, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. You got to hold Washington here to a field goal. Got to hold them to a field goal. We hit 1,500 likes. Cheers to the nation. Also, oh God, we're $2 away from 400, which is another shot of fireball. 3rd and 6. Let's go, D. Spam D. 3rd down and 6. 41 seconds remaining. Taylor Heineke had a shotgun. Running back to the left. Logan Thomas. Carter, top left. False start. They're not going to call it. Heineke's going to pick up a 1st down and more. Slides. Heineke definitely, or the right tackle for Washington jumped. Where's the false start? They missed a false start call, and it's going to be a 1st down run for Taylor Heineke. I mean, the refs, they were calling a phenomenal game. This drive, though, has been an absolute disgrace. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. Raiders down 7-6. Let me know who you got. Let me know who you got. LV for the Raiders or WAS for the Washington football team. LV for the Raiders, WS for Washington. Let's go through a few super chats here. We got Daniel Owens. What up, Daniel? F. Goodell, just win, baby. Raider Nation for life. I like Snickerdoodles, Mitch. I'm a big fan of Snickerdoodle cookies as well, but cookies, chocolate chip is where it's at. Cheers, Daniel. Let's go to Jeff. Pair character doing a shaka sign with his hand saying cool. All right, I'm into it. Let's go to Daryl. Let's go to F the refs. Hell yeah, spam F the refs, man. This game has been again, I really think it's been a very well officiated game. They've been letting the guys play, minus that one call on Crosby, and now this drive, it's like you got totally different officiating crew out there. I don't understand. Don't get it whatsoever. All right, let's go to, remember, every single time we hit $100 in Super Chats, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a shot here of Fireball. I like to have a good time. Hopefully you guys do as well. So we hit $400 in Supers. Shows cheers to the nation, even though this game has been a real headache. Real headache here. All right, y'all, we got 3,226 people watching, 1,570 likes. Please like the video for some good mojo. I don't really know what we need to be able to do here, but this has been very interesting. So what we're going to do is this. If you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, we're going to go to subscriber only chat. So if you want a shout out, type me. If you realize, wait a minute, I can't type me, it's because you're not sub. So the only way you're going to be able to comment from here on out on during this, I guess, part of the show is if you go ahead and subscribe to the show. If you are already subscribed, tell your friends about it. I would definitely appreciate it. The way that we can do more content here is more subs. So who's going to get a shout out here? We got 3,200 people watching. We got Daniel Ayala, Jermaine Jackson, Menace to Society, Mark, Nico Vaughn, France Gutierrez, Brian Dumont, El Chapo _238, Stan Lara, De Niro 5000, Elijah Patterson, DJ, Code Cyber, Kasha K, Skylar Mist Steed, Isaiah Chavez, Francisco Gutierrez, Matt R. Keep them coming in, guys. 316, LSX, JC Raider, Phil, Joshio 5000. First and goal for Washington. It's going to be a run up the middle with Antonio Gibson, and he's going to pick up 3 yards. Second down and goal. Raiders got to get a stop here. Gotta get a stop. Can't let them get in the end zone. Now, if they do, it's still going to be a one-possession game unless they go for 2, which I would be surprised, but at the same time, I've seen crazier things happen. Let's go. Let's get some more shout-outs. Opie Ferriel, Jeremy Cole, Cassia, Brandon, Kevin, Daniel, Nova, Matt, Elijah, William Weber. Keep them coming in here. Second and goal. Washington sends a man in motion. It's going to be a fake handoff. Heineke looking, has all day to throw. Scrambling, checks it down, and it's going to be third down now. Tackle made by KJ Wright and Cleveland Furl. Threw it, checked it down to Antonio Gibson, picked up maybe 2 yards. Third and goal, ball at the 4. So he was looking for Logan Thomas, but Divine Diablo, good coverage here on him. Brandon Faison had Terry McLaurin. They did a good job on him. I mean, just nobody open. Really good coverage there by the Raiders defense. Third and goal, y'all. Come on, LVs, let's get them in the chat. Third and goal. Washington up 7-6. This drive has been very long. What is it, 8 plays, 71 yards. Heineke, shotgun, drops back. Got a wide open running back touchdown. I mean, Antonio Gibson wide open in the flat. Walks into the end zone. Touchdown. Football team. 13-6. Type WTF. That touchdown drive was presented by poor NFL officiating. Brandon Faison, he's got to be in the flat more. You got to have somebody there for Gibson, and just nobody accounted for Gibson. Walks into the end zone, touchdown. WTF. WTF. Come on. 13-6. Kick is up. Kick is good. We got a 14-6 ball game. Got to get a touchdown. What I mean, if you're the Raiders, though, you can't put too much blame on the defense. I mean, you've given up 14 points, and in the NFL, if you're holding teams to 14, you need to be able to come away with a win. The offense is the real Achilles heel in today's game. Let's go to some super chats that came in. Got Jacob Kirby Velez, literally so hard to be a Raiders fan. You know, I know a lot of people say that, but I still, at the end of the day, I really, truly believe that this is the best fan base out there because of the family atmosphere, and even if the Raiders struggle, you know, I know I can rely on a lot of people. So, but, hey, that's your call. Let's go to Orlando. Here's for beating my Cowboys and hopefully the old, yes. Cheers to you. I appreciate it. But, yes, the Raiders took down Dallas, which is great. But if you can't take care of Washington, it's just a real head-scratcher. Let's go to Devin. $5 super chat from Devin. Cheers to you, man. Same thing from Anthony. If you guys send in a super, you can put in a comment. I don't mind, but I'll drink to that. Let's go to Way Too Real. I'm confused. Why can't you go through a defender to make a tackle? So that's not what they called it. So that's why going by the book. What he's talking about is the penalty on Jonathan Abram, where what they ruled it is if Abram technically hits an offensive lineman below the knees, that alone is a penalty. But what the NFL is failing to realize is Abram was going for a tackle because the defender, or the guy that caught it, the tight end, was literally right behind the offensive lineman. So he was trying to tackle. He wasn't trying to take out the lineman. The rule was way too literal. So you can take out a tackler going for the ankles. You can't take out like a random blocker. Like that they're trying to take away from. So it's just the NFL just being too anal and not really knowing what I think their own rules are. Let's go to Kid Cupid. Mitch, it's the kid. Refs need to run off a cliff, keep holding on Crosby. Derek's got to realize you need to come off with 7 every time. RMB, you my Mitch. Cheers to Kid Cupid, the kid. Let's go to Joshio. So whoever said it would be OT must be right. Go Raiders. I don't know what the coin's doing, but the coin predicted a Raiders win, and the Raiders are down 14-6. So I'm hopefully this game goes to overtime, but we'll see. Let's go to Van Guy 209. Face on is our weak link. Can't wait to see Mullen back. I actually believe Trayvon will be back next week. He was practicing. I said in the Raiders report all week that don't anticipate Trayvon to play this week. They're going to try to rest him. That way he's ready to rock and roll for Week 14 up against the Chiefs. But Van Guy, cheers to you. Let's go to Wild on 14. Mitch, did the offense stay there in Dallas with you? And if so, please send them home. They are needed. I don't have a good answer. I think it's a mix between the offense. I think it's bad coaching, not having your team prepared, which I don't understand how you get 10 days to prepare for a team like Washington. And Washington's a good team, but they also, I think their weaknesses are very obvious, at least to me, and I'm not even an NFL coach, and I got to make videos. I got to do all this other stuff. I just don't understand how your job is literally to have a football team ready to go, and it seems like you just weren't prepared whatsoever. I don't get it, though. Maybe it's a lot different once you're out there in the field, which I'm sure it is. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Ball at the 25. Fake handoff to Peyton Barber. Checks it down to Zay Jones. Jones is going to pick up 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. Maybe 2nd down and 6. But Washington's able to get pretty good pressure there on DC. He's got to just throw it away. 20-27. 150. He's now 21-28 for 158 yards. I mean, he hasn't had too much time to throw today, but also he's definitely missed on a few opportunities. He's missed Deshaun Jackson down the field. He missed a wide-open Zay Jones for a touchdown. Got to take advantage of those opportunities. 2nd down and 7. Foster Moreau, for whatever reason's on the sidelines. I can't figure it out at this point, guys. Carr, 2nd and 7. Jacobs in the game. Carr looking middle of the field. He better get rid of it. Pressure, middle of the field. Hunter Renfrow, 1st down Raiders. All the way down to the Washington 45. Really, really good awareness there by Carr to step up into the pocket, and he threw an absolute strike to Hunter Renfrow, and that's a big-time pickup. I mean, Renfrow here is fighting through linebackers, and that's a perfect throw. I almost feel bad for the Washington linebacker. He had perfect coverage, and Carr put it in the one place you could, and it's a 1st down Raiders. 1st and 10, ball at the 44. After a 28-yard pickup for Renfrow. Carr, shotgun, Zay Jones, motion. Carr looking to Zay. It's going to be throw a flag. He's holding Jacobs. Flag comes down. I mean, the defender was literally holding Josh. I mean, it's got to be holding. There's a flag down there. Carr's clapping his hands. The defender holds Josh there from being able to catch the ball. Do I think it would have went very far? No. But look, the defender's got his hand around him. Flag out. Hang on. We're going to see what this is. 1st down and 10. 12 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter. Raiders have all 3 timeouts. Washington has all 3. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down. Holding on the defender. Yes. On Deron Payne for holding Josh Jacobs. 1st and 10 at the Washington 39. Let me know who you got. LV for the Raiders, WAS for the football team. Come on, Raiders. Get in the end zone here. Carr, shotgun. Jacobs and his fullback lined up next to him. Then he makes this motion. They move up to the line of scrimmage. Carr drops back. Looking all day to throw. You got to throw it away. Wide open. Sean Jackson, first down, Raiders. Jackson does a good job finding the open spot in the zone. Type D-Jax. First down, Las Vegas. I mean, Carr, so think about this. The ball was spotted at the 38-yard line. Carr threw the ball. He drifted back 11 yards, threw it to Jackson, and that's a big-time throw. This should have been roughing the passer as well because Carr just got wrecked after the play. And they did. I think they called roughing the passer as well. They did. So tack on an additional 15 yards to roughing the passer. Raiders now in the red zone. Come on, Las Vegas. We got Global Gang Buddy Boy. Hopefully Carr takes the offense in his hands. The play calling has been iffy. The play calling has been terrible. Not iffy, terrible. But DC today, 23 of 30, 200 yards. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Ball at the 16-yard line. No, that's a lie. Ball at the 12-yard line. Come on, Raiders. 1st and 10. This drive has been 3 plays, 63 yards. Carr under center. Jackson goes in motion. It's going to be a pitch out left to Jacobs. Jacobs gets about 3 yards, 2nd down and 7. I mean, the fact that they were able to get any yards out of that is impressive by Josh, to be able to put his foot in the ground and kind of get upfield. He's now got 8 carries for 31 yards. They gave him 2, 2nd down and 8. Come on, y'all. Got to come away with a touchdown here. No field goal. I mean, this is 4-down territory. This is 4-down territory. You got to go for a touchdown. The Raiders players are telling the fans to keep quiet, but I don't think they realize how many Washington fans are in the stands. 2nd and 8, Carr, shotgun. 3 guys to the right, 2 to the left. Carr, pump fakes. Back of the end zone. Oh, he had Renfro. Clearly a hold, though. It's going to be 1st down and goal at the 1. Renfro got held by the linebacker, Cole Hookham. Yeah, Holcomb or whatever. It's going to be 1st down and goal at the 1. About frickin' time. Oh, what a route by Renfro. Renfro stops. Yeah, the linebacker grabs him. Now, I don't know if Renfro would have caught it, but I mean, Renfro, stops. Linebacker bites. Carr and him are laughing at each other because, yeah, we got him. 1st and goal at the 1. Let's go. 1st and goal at the 1. I mean, do you run it? Jacobs is in the game. Renfro on the sidelines. Carr under center. Jacobs runs it. Bounces it out to the outside. Touchdown, Raiders! Josh Jacobs makes a guy miss. Bounces out to the left. Raiders down 2 points. Got to go for 2. Got to go for 2. 10 minutes and 57 seconds remaining. A very impressive touchdown drive. Show me those TDs. Let's go. Show me those TDs. Every $10 super chat that comes in from now until 60 seconds. I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds. Put it on the clock. Every $10 super chat that comes in, shot a fireball. Next 60 seconds starting now. Raiders going for a 2-point conversion, obviously down 2 points. DC out of shotgun. Josh Jacobs to the left. Foster Zay Jones to the left. Brian Edwards, Hunter Renfro to the right. Carr calls hike, pump fakes. Middle of the field. Had Brian Edwards and he missed him. Carr overthrew Brian Edwards. He had him. Carr had a wide open Brian Edwards and he missed him. No good. Oh, man. Carr's got to make that throw. Got to make that throw. So the Raiders, they don't get it. 20 seconds remaining. So far, only one $10 come in, which I see from Ricky Flores. So we got 10 seconds left. Raiders are down 14-12. Carr has to be able to hit that. Oh, that's so frustrating. I mean, Edwards was wide open in the back of the end zone, and Carr just missed him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Missed them. All right, y'all, so we had a few Super Chats. Let's get to them. Do you go for 2? Yes, Jack. If you're down 14-12, you don't kick the extra point. You go for 2. Unfortunately, the Raiders, they didn't get it. But you're still only down by 2. So if you kick a field goal, you can come away with a win. Let's go to Ricky Flores. Raiders. Let's get some Raiders going in the chat, y'all. We got over 3,500 people watching. Let's get to 2,000 likes. 2,000 likes is a shot of Fireball, and we are $29 away from doing another shot of Fireball. Let's go to Daryl. It just says, damn it. Oh, actually, these are the ones that I owe $10 for. So, well, give me a sec here. I owe you guys a few. Give me a sec. So this one's for Ricky. Ricky, what up, man? Daryl, what up, man? And Jack, Carr will clutch. I hope so. I just hope Carr's clutch doesn't go out in his own automobile. I just I mean, he had him there in the back of the end zone. Like, you have to make that throw. Was it necessarily an easy throw? No, but the conversation goes back to, is Derek Carr good enough to be able to get you there? Is Carr a top 10 quarterback? Is Carr an elite quarterback? And, you know, we talk about it so damn much that it's kind of frustrating, but I really, truly believe there, if Carr's the guy that the Carr truthers say he is, he makes that throw. The people that don't like Carr, they're going to sit here and say, well, Derek Carr's not the guy. He can't make that throw. I think Carr is the guy. I think Carr's a very good quarterback. But it's the up and down, it's the roller coaster ride that you've seen in this game, that you've seen throughout his entire career, why people want a little bit more consistency. And realistically, the only thing that's been consistent about the Raiders over the last few years has been Derek Carr, and it hasn't been a lot of winning. So, but we hopefully have a chance still. I mean, you got 10 minutes and 57 seconds. This is where the defense, though, really has to be able to step up. Really got to step up here and get a stop. You can't let any points on the board. If you can keep this a 2-point game, I mean, you got to be feeling really good, especially when you got a kicker like Daniel Carlson. Kick is away. Excuse me. Oh, my God, he dropped it. Drops it at the 2-yard line. He picks it back up, and Carter's loose. Carter can run down at like the 20. I mean, for the fact that he dropped the kick, picked it up, got back to the 20, that guy's got some speed. Let me know who you got, LV, for the Raiders. WAS for Washington. $5 super chat just come in from Jen Watson. We are $9 away and way too real. So I owe you guys some drinks. Hang on. Too early. They should have taken an extra point for momentum. I respectfully disagree. I think they should have went for 2 because they had the momentum. Jen Watson, $5 super chat. Cheers. $10 away from 500. Let's get it. 1st and 10 for Washington. Heineke, shotgun. It's going to be a run to Gibson, and Gibson's going to get 3-4 yards, second down and 6. Second down and 6 here for Antonio Gibson after a pretty impressive day for the running back. He's got a receiving touchdown, which was set up because of officiating, but 18 carries and 70 yards as well on the ground. Heineke, shotgun. Gakwe, this is going to be offsides on Unique. Clearly jumped off sides. It's going to be a 2nd down and 1 after Gakwe jumped off sides. They let the play run out. I don't really know why. They should have just called it dead. But Raiders are pointing at Washington. I don't know. Yeah, it's offsides on Gakwe. So it's going to be 2nd and 1. That's my favorite part about the NFL. Guys pointing on both sides of the field, but Quentin was just laughing when he was doing it. I think he was just trying to get the refs to maybe bite. No bite, no nibble. 2nd down and 1 after the offsides call on Gakwe. Raiders defense needs to show up here, and they definitely got to get a stop. Come on, Raiders. It's actually 2nd down and 2 because it was such a long distance of 6. 2nd and 2, Washington. It's going to be a run up the middle with Gibson, and Gibson's going to get the 1st down and more. Gibson gains 8. Raiders are trying to strip it instead of making the tackle. 1st down, Washington. Logan Thomas down on the field, slow to get up. And he's been battling a hammy injury the entire season, Logan Thomas. And he's down on the field. He's in a lot of pain, and I mean a lot of pain. Ripped off his helmet. Coaching staff's coming out. while Washington's medical staff tends to Logan Thomas, the tight end. If you want to shout out here on the show, go ahead, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. If you don't know where to find me, or if you don't know how to find it because you're on YouTube, it's all good. I'm going to put my Instagram link in the chat for you guys. You're going to see it down there. No excuses. Spammed it in there. If you want to shout out here on the show, go ahead. Give me a follow on IG at Mitchell Renz 365. So give me a sec here. I'm going to go to my most recent followers, and we got vice versa _ it's Charlie, official Shaq, Zayla 124, Shock Troop 0341, Shat Mikey, what up? Jennifer, 1 second, Jennifer Brook 91, Alex E. Chio G8 Tam, KRZY _ G37, BBYKOSKI, appreciate it. 28 Molina, period Edward. We're going to do it one more time. Darian _ Utley, TM Football Master 95, Jason 98, 1985B, Apollo Stoli O bitch, 4K _ Haro, MWO DK, and then Issa Pam Ho 999. Very interesting Instagram names there. Jugon Wrong. Wow. Darian, Austin Mendoza, Joseph, M. Jerry 3110. If you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, go ahead, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. I would definitely appreciate it. We're still waiting to see what exactly happens here with Logan Thomas. If you guys are waiting for the games to get action, if you want some, real action to get going, we are about 250 likes away from 2,000. We got 3,550 people watching right now. Every 500 likes, we're going to do a shot of Fireball. So all I'm saying is I'm not good at math, but I know not every single person has liked this video yet. We're $10 away from 500 as well. So once we get to 500, again, another shot. So if you guys want to get really wild, 250 likes, $10 more in super chats, and we can get this party started. Shout out to Jennifer Taylor, Cuddy Fam 8823. Again, if you want to shout out Mitchell Renz 365, Eddie Alderett 537, Goofy, Kristen Tom, Anthony Bay 4, JC 1974. I also had a few people have tagged me, so if you tag me on the show, we'll give you a little bit of love. So appreciate everyone who's watching right now from home. Really wish I could be in Vegas right now, but hey, it is what it is. Shout out at Mitchell Renz 365. Yeah, Logan Thomas clearly in a lot of pain. All right, let's get back to the action here. First down and 10. It's going to be a run to the left with Antonio Gibson. He's going to be taken down. Gain of 2 yards, tackle made by the rookie Nate Hobbs. 9 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Second down and 8. Ball at the Washington 38-yard line. Come on, Raiders. 3,610 people watching. Let me know who you got. LV or WAS. Logan Thomas goes into the medical tent. Gibson today, 20 carries, 78 yards. Heineke sends a receiver in motion. It's going to be a fake handoff. Raiders get pressure. Check down to the backup tight end. And it's going to be a first down on Divine Diablo. So the Raiders, they were using a lot of Corey Littleton. Now they've been using some Divine Diablo. I really haven't seen an injury update on Littleton. Maybe I just missed it. But the Diablo's been getting picked on here. And they've just been picking on Perriman and coverage. They've been picking on Diablo and face on as well. Come on, Raiders. Heineke, 19 of 24, 159 yards, 2 touchdowns. Ball at the 47-yard line. First down and 10 this drive. 4 plays, 27 yards. Heineke, shotgun. Raiders show blitz. And Antonio Gibson picks right through the defense and picks up 6, maybe 7 yards. I mean, it's really impressive run there by Gibson. The Raiders, they kind of sold out on the blitz, trying to get up near the line of scrimmage, give those big guys some help, and just good blocking by Washington. I mean, they got one of the best run-blocking guards in all of football with Brandon Scherf, and it's really starting to show. The Raiders getting beat up here on the front. Derek Carr waiting on, hoping to get another opportunity, and I think we can all agree that we hope he gets another opportunity. 2nd and 4. 3,725 people watching. Heineke, center. It's going to be a run to the left with Gibson, and great tackle there by KJ Wright, and the gang brings them down. Loss of 1. We're going to be looking now at either 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 5. They're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 4. Let's go. Let's get those threes. 3rd and 4. Let's go, defense. Come on. Get loud in the chat. Get loud in the chat. 3rd and 4. 7 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. Washington 7 of 11 today on 3rd down. Gibson, the lone running back there with Heineke. He sends him out wide. Heineke, high snap, catches it. Takes a shot down the field. Picked off. Picked off, Raiders. Go Hobbs. Go Hobbs. Nate Hobbs picks it off. He won't go down. Picked off. Type INT. Type INT. Nate Hobbs, the rookie. What a huge interception. Nate Hobbs. Oh, man. Great play there. I think Heineke got hit because that ball went up like a duck. But Casey Hayward got his hands on it and couldn't quite corral it. Brought it back down. Nate Hobbs gets it for the pick. Turnover chain time. Let's go, Spam INT. Picked off by the Raiders. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Who wants a shout out? Spam INT. You better be subscribed. We got It's Jake, LV Raider, Andrew, David Martinez, Deloso Perez, John Lancaster, Blade Run, Brad, what up? Got Andrew Hamilton, Non-Spawn Peaker 96, Tom Wilk, Ken Alexander, Marcia Stanwalski, Mason Campbell, Kevin, appreciate it, Alejandro Guzman, H. Ortiz, Kamar, Spam INT down in the comments, Judo Joe, James Kavanaugh, Cesar Martinez, Evan Asunia, Sean Van Cor, YZ125 in 101 Raiders. Got an INT. That's what we're talking about here. And if you guys want an awesome hookup right now, because all I'm saying, I want you guys to be the #1 pick in this year's draft. At least that's what I would like. Either way, though, use Manscaped products, the best male grooming products on the market. Got to calm down here a little bit. 20% off and free shipping. Manscaped.com/Raiders. The Lawnmower 4.0 voted the #1 best male grooming tool out there. If you're trying to shave your downstairs, you can shave your chest, underarms, all those areas. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know if anybody likes to really comb through a George W., but maybe, I don't know. Make sure you're Nathan Peterman. Make sure your Ken Stabler is looking a little bit better than usual. It's Manscaped.com/Raiders. 20% off, free shipping, best male grooming products out there. So Nate Hobbs got a pick. Raiders got the ball. And in games that Taylor Heineke has been intercepted, Washington is 2-5 this season. That's all I'm going to say. And games that Taylor Heineke has at least one interception, Washington is 2-5. So can the Raiders on offense convert here and get another score? Field goal puts you ahead. Obviously, I want a touchdown, though. So already start showing me those TDs down in the comments section. But we got 3,930 people watching. Once we get to 2,000 likes, we're going to take a shot of Fireball. Also, I just noticed that we crossed $500 in Super Chats, and we've got a few, so let's roll through some Supers here. I owe you guys a shot. Give me a sec. Derek Carr on the offense, out on the field. Hang on, 1st and 10. Carr scrambles, middle of the field. Got a wide open guy, Zay Jones. 1st down, Raiders, down at the 47. What up, Jen Watson? Appreciate it. Keep rolling through. And we got Stephen Parra. Just win, baby. Get Deshaun more involved in FAB. 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 Keep it going. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Zay Jones, 1st down. All right, Raiders, here we go, baby. Got Mark, Super Chat coming in. Huge turnover. Raiders D keeps us in this. You're right. Minus that first drive. I mean, I've really been impressed by this Raiders defense. No doubt about it. 6 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Sheens of God. Carr at a shotgun. You needed that bad. Let's go, Raiders. Raiders! Carr, shotgun. Pump fakes to Jacobs. Middle of the field, wide open, Renfro. 1st down, Raiders. Beautiful play design there. So all day, they've been setting up the Jacobs screen out to the left. Carr, pump fake to Jacobs. Then went down the middle of the field, found Hunter Renfro down about the 32-yard line. Anthony, what up, my man? $5 Super Chat. They are now in Daniel Carlson field goal range, but I want a touchdown here. Got another Super Chat from Gabriel Fernandez. Sloppy game, but F it, just win, baby. That's what it's about. If you can win this game, it's a major, major win, right? Let's go to Devin. What up, Devin? Raiders, 1st and 10, ball at the 32. Jacobs plows his head down and goes nowhere. Tackle made by Deron Payne. So Washington, 3 timeouts remaining. Raiders, 3 timeouts remaining. I understand that they are in field goal range, but I don't want the Raiders to get too complacent here. Stay aggressive. Pass the ball. That's what's got you here. Let's go to Jose Delgado. Don't give up, Raider Nation for life. I mean, if you've given up on this team knows how to make it interesting, game in and game out. No doubt about it. 2nd down and 9. Let's go to Michael. About time we get one. INC Raiders. Here we go, baby. Here we go, Raider Nation. One more from Alex Thompson. Nate Hobbs. What a 5th-round steal. You're right. So far, probably the steal of the draft. 2nd down and 9. Jacobs. Hurdles. 1st down. Type JJ. Oh, my goodness. Jacobs hurdles a guy for a 1st down. Type JJ. Here we go. Holy cow. I got you. 1st down, Jacobs down to about the 21-yard line. 1st down and 10. Here we go. Air Jacobs. Holy cow. Oh, Josh, that's what I'm talking about. All right, 4 minutes left to go. 1st down and 10, ball to 21. Carr under center. It's going to be another run with Jacobs to the left, and he goes down. Clock continues to tick. Again, I get it. You're in field goal range, and a field goal puts you up. But I don't want to let Washington have an opportunity to kick a field goal for a win. You got to go down and you got to score a touchdown. Stay aggressive. Stay aggressive. Washington has 3 timeouts remaining. The Raiders have 3 timeouts remaining. Jacobs comes out of the game at 2nd down and 9, ball to 20. Mariota's got 2 snaps in today's game. I'd be curious to see if he comes back out onto the field. Carr, shotgun. Peyton Barber, the running back. Carr calls hike. They get some pressure. It's a running back screen to Barber. Oh, Barber picks up 2. I mean, Carr floated that one pretty high, but he had to just because the defenders had his hands up. But now it's going to be 3rd down and 7. 3rd and 7. This is a really good read by the Washington defender, who was actually, I think, supposed to come on a blitz, recognize the running back screen, and if that defender's not there, I can't even tell who that is. Is that Jamin Davis? Is that the other rookie? Yeah, Jamin Davis, kid out of Kentucky. Really good read there by the rookie. If not, that might have been 6. 3rd and 7. Ball at the 18. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Carr at a shotgun. Running back to the right, it's Jacobs. Top 2 receivers, Renfro, Edwards, Zay Jones. Carr looking left, pump fakes. Back of the end zone, he's got a guy. Oh, had Zay Jones. And just out of his reach. Carr needs to put a little bit more juice on that. That needs to be a touchdown. So Zay lined up in the slot, and because a blitz came, I mean, this is just a back. This is a real. It's just overthrown by a hair. And I mean just by a hair. It's a good throw. It's a good defensive play there by Kendall Fuller. Either way, it's incomplete. 4th and 7. Daniel Carlson out here to attempt the 37-yard field goal. Washington, 3 timeouts remaining. Raiders, 3 timeouts remaining from the left hash. No, right hash. Kick is up. Kick is good. Raiders got the lead, 15-14. Holy shit. Raiders got the lead. Raiders got the lead. 15-14. My hair is just going to be gray at the end of the year. My hair is going to be gray at the end of the year. All right, y'all. Raiders up 15-14. Spam FG for a field goal. I mean, this has been a terrible game, but the fact that you have a lead, I mean, it's just a lot going on there. Turnover chain's going to come off. Super chat time. Let's go to Little Darkness. 209. Jacobs learned something from Ingold. I miss Ingold. I miss Ingold too, just because of his leadership on and off the field. But, man, I'm with you. Let's go to Samantha. At Brett Logan. Let's go Raiders. So, Brett Logan, you're getting called out here by Samantha. Let's go Raiders. Cheers to Samantha. Cheers to Brett Logan. Let's go to Benjamin. $5 super chat. Cheers, ma'am. Excuse me. Are you not entertained? We got 4,400 people watching, and if you haven't subscribed yet, what the hell are you waiting for? Hit that big red button. Let's get to 99,000 subs. Let's get to 99,000 subs. We got 4,400 people watching. I know not everyone is subscribed to the Raiders Report. Free videos every single day. Go live every single Tuesday. We're going to be doing a post-game reaction show as well, so if you're not subbed, you won't be able to get your questions or your comments on our post-game reaction show. So if you already want to start using hashtag Raiders, or if you already want to start using Super Chats, please go ahead and do so. Let's get the Raiders Report to 100,000 subs. Hit it. 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. Let's go. If you bleed silver and black, this is the channel for you. Let's get loud in those comments. Get loud in the comment section. First down and 10. Let me know who you got, LV for the Raiders or WAS for the Washington football team. Taylor Heineke had a shotgun. Gibson, the running back. Raiders, get some pressure on him. Get him. Get him. Throw it, and it's completed on Nate Hobbs. Second down and 1. I mean, good pressure there by the Raiders to get Heineke to scramble out to the right. But, I mean, like, that's where Heineke's actually pretty underrated. He's an athletic quarterback. You can say what you want about him, but he's athletic. 2-minute warning. Washington unable to get it off in time. So the 2-minute warning, they have 3 timeouts remaining. The Raiders have 3 timeouts remaining. Second down and 1, ball at the 34-yard line. Man, we got a hell of a chat going on here. We're 50 likes away from taking a shot of Fireball. I don't know about you. I need to calm down a little bit here. So if you're having a good time, if this is a hell of a game, please go ahead, like the video. Let's go to some Super Chats. Here we got Giovanni Tejada. Lock up, baby, defense. That's what it's about. Type those Ds. Let's go to Way Too Real. Do we have a good defense? I still think the Raiders have a good defense, though it hasn't played as well of late. But the numbers are very skewed in terms of the Cincinnati game. I don't really think they played bad at all. But against the Chiefs, Dallas, yes, they definitely struggled. Let's go to Alexander M. Raiders, can I get a shout-out to my bro? Almost got me. Almost got me, Alexander. It's very, very clever. But we do that stuff all the time here, but I'll say it just because you sent a Super Chat. Can I get a shout-out to Mike Hawk? All right, do we trust our defense? LFG. Do you trust the defense? I don't know, man. I mean, I get that they've only given up 14, but the fact that they're a field goal away from taking a lead makes me really nervous. Got another one coming in here from Gary Owens. What up, Gary? Appreciate it. Much love to y'all. I know I owe some drinks here. So Christian J. Rivera, another era of Seabass wins. I don't know what that means. I mean, if they score, I mean, yeah, we might have to go ahead and kick another field goal. Let's go to Jen Watson. What up, Jen? Appreciate you supporting the show. Also, over 2,000 likes, which means a shot of Fireball time. Another Super Chat coming in from Alex Thompson. Up to the defense, and Washington have to go on 4th. You're right, Washington does have to more than likely go for it on 4th. Now, they do have 3 timeouts, so hypothetically speaking, like if they get a really big time loss, then maybe you don't see them go for it, but they're going to go for it. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Cheers to everyone out there. Over 2,000 likes. Cheers to the nation. All right, LV, Washington. I'm looking right now at the live chat, and YouTube's telling me 20% of the people right now watching are Washington fans. So pretty high numbers. So if you see any fans down there, get them out of my chat. Shout out to Gabriel Fernandez, August D'Angelo, Bluxy Guy, RBLX, Demetrio Gordo, Carlos Hernandez, Tom Wilk. For all the Super Chats, go ahead, spam LV. Got a Super Chat coming in from Michael McSwain. Best show on YouTube, defense needs a stop. You ain't kidding, the defense needs a stop, and I appreciate you supporting the show. I think our show is fun because of the way that Raider Nation likes to get down. So let's go. Spam those LVs from here on out. I want you to pretend you're at Allegiant Stadium. Get loud. Taylor Heineke, shotgun. It's actually going to be a run up the middle with Gibson, and he's going to get like 2 yards. Picks up a first down, so they were just going for the first down there. 1st and 10, a minute 48 remaining, and Washington isn't using any field goals. Also, their kicker, Brian Johnson, he was signed on Tuesday. So you got a brand new kicker. Ball at the 38-yard line. Heineke, shotgun. Raiders don't get any pressure. It's an easy pickup here for Humphreys, and he's able to get out of bounds. Caught on Trevon Merrick. First down, Washington. Ball at the 48-yard line. So you're about 25 yards away from field goal range here. That's a lie. You're about 15 yards away from field goal range. Maybe 17. Yeah, I mean, either way, you're another first down away, and this gets really, really interesting. Come on, defense. Heineke, shotgun, minute 5 remaining. Middle of the field, got a guy on Nate Hobbs, and another first down by Washington. Mariota gives Adam Humphries a hug on the sideline. I actually don't really like that. You're at the end of the game here. This is your enemy, and you're giving him a hug after a first down. I mean, Adam Humphries just beat Nate Hobbs down to the 40-yard line. So now you're about 5 yards away from first down territory. Come on, defense. Raiders are going to have to start thinking about potentially taking one of their timeouts here. They have all 3 remaining. Washington has all 3 of their timeouts remaining. First down and 10, ball at the 40-yard line. Heineke, shotgun. Raiders show blitz. They bring 5. Heineke throws up a duck. Oh! Merrick should have picked it. It hit Merrick right in the hands, and he dropped it. Merrick, that's a pick 6 if he catches it, and he hits him in the hands, and he dropped it. He tried to run before he had it. This is a beautiful read by Merrick. It hits him right in the hands, and he drops it. That's a pick 6. Merrick just dropped a pick 6. Oh. This has been a rough game for the rookie out at TCU. Second down and 10 for Heineke. Ball at the 40. Second down and 10. Heineke, shotgun. It's a running back screen to Gibson, and Gibson's going to pick up 7. Third down and 3. 46 seconds remaining. Get those threes going in the chat. I can't believe Merrick dropped that ball. Holy shit. Merrick, got to catch that. Timeout, Raiders. They got 2 timeouts remaining. It's third down, 46 seconds remaining. I mean, you got to be able to get a stop here. Because if they get a first down, they're going to be able to kill the clock, and then it's basically you're hoping that they miss a field goal. Type 3s, let's go. Working hard, Mitch from Speed's brother. Working hard or hardly working, right? 47 seconds remaining. Raiders up 15-14. After the game, we're going to do a post-game reaction, so start using hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat to get your questions or comments here on the show. If you haven't subscribed yet to the Raiders Report, please make sure you go ahead and do so. Over 5,200 people watching right now. Third down and 4. Ball at the 34-yard line. Heineke at a shotgun. No running backs behind him. Guy goes in motion. Now he's got a running back there. It's actually going to be a run up the middle, and he's going to be short of the first down. They went with a run with Curtis Samuel. Rich Bisaccia calls timeout. It's going to be 4th and inches. So now Washington has a decision to make here. Do you kick the field goal, go for the lead, which that's the route I would go. It's a 47-yard field goal from here. Most kickers can make that kick. Or it's a great tackle by KJ Wright. I mean, it's an elite tackle by KJ Wright to be able to stop that first down. So Washington, I don't know what they're going to do here. Let me know who you guys got. LV for the Raiders. WAS for Washington. I mean, he's clearly short of a first down. We got Lee Carr, Coach Renz getting to back, but love the coaching. Appreciate it. I wish I was a coach. 4th and 1. Washington's going for it. Washington's going for it. So remember, they just signed a kicker a few days ago. So if they don't get this, Raiders win. If they get it, they're going to continue to, try to go down the field here and try to kill some more clock. 4th down, type those 4s. I'm also curious to see if they try to get the Raiders to jump off sides. Get up near the line of scrimmage. 4th and 1, Heineke under center. 2, 1. They didn't get it. They tried to get the Raiders to jump, unsuccessful. Did Washington call timeout or did they take a false start? All right, so no flag. They threw a flag, but Washington called timeout. So they tried to get the Raiders to jump, unsuccessfully did so. Field goal units coming out here. Washington burns a timeout. So you got 42 seconds. 42 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Kicker signed on Tuesday. Will he make it? 15-14. You got a 47-yard field goal attempt here. Raiders do still have one timeout remaining, and if they make it, you're going to have about 36 seconds to go down the field. 48-yard field goal from the left hash. Let's go, Spam LV. Subscribe to the Raiders Report. You want entertainment, we got you. Kick is down, kick is up. It's good. Squeaks it through to the right, 17-15 ball game. Raiders now got 37 seconds and a timeout. Here we go. You wanna earn your paychecks? You want to prove that you deserve to be back next year? Here you go. 37 seconds remaining. Merrick is just killing himself right now on the sideline. I mean, it's a tough play, but you just gotta. It should have been a pick six for Merrick, I'm not going to lie. I don't know how he dropped it. I mean, this kick goes right. I mean, it squeaks through the right side. Thought he was going to push it, but he didn't. Here we go. We got a 17-15 ball game. Obviously, 4-down territory from here on out. You got a timeout remaining for the Raiders. I mean, Carlson, his long this season is 56 yards. I really think he's good from 60, 62, 63. So if you can get somewhere in that range, you got a shot. You got a shot if you can get in that range. The question is, can you get in that range? 37 seconds remaining here. Washington's up 17-15. Almost 6,000 people watching. Please go ahead and subscribe to the Raiders Report. Let's get some good luck going. It's caught at the 5-yard line. Returned by Peyton Barber. Barber makes a guy miss, gets up to the 25. So really good kick there by Washington. Raiders now got 31 seconds. You got to go about 40 yards. If you can go 40 yards here in 31 seconds, you got a timeout. You give Carlson a shot. You just got to give Daniel a shot. Again, guys, hit that sub button. Let's go. We're going to be live on Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. Raiders videos every single day. If you bleed silver and black, we're the channel for you. Let's get it going. Carr out of shotgun, 31 seconds remaining. Foster Moreau goes in motion. It's a fake handoff to Jacobs. Carr drops back, takes a deep shot. Looking for Zay Jones. Jones, they took a deep shot, and it's incomplete to McCain. Really good defense. It's actually a good throw by Carr. This hits Jones. I got to see it again. I mean, this is just, they try to take a shot with Jones. I'm a little curious why. Well, I think that should have been holding. Jones has got to catch that. This hits Zay right in the chest. This is a perfect throw by Carr. Zay's got to catch that ball. Carr throws it to Renfro. It's a first down, but the clock's going to continue to tick. 14, 13, 12, 10. Carr called a timeout like 7 seconds ago, but the refs aren't paying attention. So timeout, it's a first down for the Raiders. Ball's at the 36-yard line. 22 seconds remaining. That's the final timeout for the Raiders here. 22 seconds remaining. Ball at the 36-yard line. Holy shit, y'all. You love the Raiders, hit that sub button. I mean, Kane's pulling on Jones's jersey. I'll be honest, I don't mind the no call there. Jones has got to catch it. But here we go. I got a few super chats from Michael. Best show on YouTube. Defense needs to stop. Yeah, this one from before the Gaming Weeb. Shout out to my girlfriend Denise. Love being a Raider fan with her, and silver and black for life. Hell yeah. Christian, when we relied on Janikowski, FG saved us. F the Washington. I think you mean Generals. I'm not really sure what you're going with. Let's go to Kaylee Bones. Appreciate the super chat. 1st and 10. They're saying there's only 10 seconds remaining, but I don't feel like that's right. I feel like there should be a lot more time on the clock. They're going to say there's only 10 seconds left. 1st and 10, 36 seconds remaining. Carr calls hike. Drops back. Looking. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, steps out of bounds. All right, so you got to do a Hail Mary here. Hail Mary here is your last chance. All right, it's going to be a Hail Mary, y'all. If Carr's got the arm strength to do it, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here, though. The Raiders, they got the ball at like the 41-yard line, 43-yard line. Need a Hail Mary here. Come on, DC. Come on, Raiders. Washington brings 3. Carr dancing. Throws it up. Incomplete. Washington wins. Raiders lose 17-15 to the Washington football team. Very disappointing game from top to bottom. Definitely a very hard team to be able to figure out. I thought the defense played pretty well. Coming up now is going to be a post-game reactions show, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be live for another 15 to 20 minutes reacting to this game. I mean, Carr didn't have the arm strength to even get this in the end zone, so even if Zay Jones is able to catch this ball, he's 2 yards short. Carr unable to throw it 60 yards to the end zone. Really, the offense sucked today. I thought the defense played well. The coin predicted a Raiders win. It's the first time the coin has lost all season. So let me know, guys, is the Raiders season over? Why for yes and for no? They have to win 4 out of their next 5 games in order to make the playoffs. But, I mean, this team is just very, very difficult to be able to wrap my mind around for the simple fact of some weeks they look good, other weeks they struggle. Washington, though, credit to them. They've won 4 games in a row, and, you know, it is what it is. So let me know down in the comments, y'all, is the Raiders season over, yes or no? I'm still a believer that until it's, you know, the fat lady singing, I'm not ever going to give up hope. I'm going to type my N for no. You can beat the Chiefs. You can beat the Chargers. You can beat the Broncos. You can beat the Colts. You can beat the Browns. All those teams are very beatable. Now, do I think it's likely? No, of course I don't. You needed to be able to win this game, and unfortunately, you were unable to do so. So for the next 15 minutes here, y'all, I'm going to be answering y'all's questions. If you're not subscribed to the Raiders Report, your questions will not be featured here on the show. So go ahead, use hashtag Raiders, or you can go ahead and super chat, and we'll be able to break it all down for you. Plus, I got some cool deals going on, some Raiders jerseys, if you want some Raiders jerseys for the holidays. So hashtag Raiders or super chat. We're going to be getting into our post-game reaction show after the Raiders lose 17-15 to the football team. I thought they played a pretty solid game on defense. Also, let's give some shout-outs here to the peeps while we're waiting to get set up here on the back end. I got D. Young says, oh, man. We got Daniel Reed. I'm going to give some shout-outs here to some people sending some supers. You got to take a shot for knowing Seabass, bro. Callie Bones for not knowing Seabass. I don't really know what you mean. Working hard, Mitch. Appreciate it. Merrick, love you, but talk about a bad game. Agree from Jack Bishop. Win or lose, Raider Nation for life right here. Shout out to Gary Owens. D-Jax, I don't know, a little darkness. Sam Richmond says, let's go Raiders. Sam, love Sam and Toby. Let's get those super chats coming in. We're getting ready to get into this post-game reaction show, so use hashtag Raiders or super chat. Raider Nation, what's going on? You're watching the Raiders Report. Here's our post-game reaction to the Raiders' 17-15 loss to the Washington football team. And I just want everyone right now to go down in the comments and spam WTF because I don't really know what this football team is. They're very hard to be able to put my finger on. You have a phenomenal game plan. I thought up against the Dallas Cowboys, you win 36-33. And this game to me is just piss-poor coaching. Rich Bisaccia, Greg Olsen. I don't know who the hell was the guy calling plays in today's game, but you should be ashamed of yourselves. It just blows my mind that you have 10 days to be able to prepare for Washington, and then that was the offensive game plan that you were able to come up with. DC was just checking the ball down. You barely played Foster Moreau. You barely played Deshaun Jackson. At this point, nobody deserves here on the offensive side of the football to come back next year. I get it. It's a good story with Bisaccia. Greg Olsen's getting his first real time to call some plays. But it's clear today to me that Bisaccia is not a good head coach. He's a good special teams guy, bad head coach, and Greg Olson has no business calling plays. So is the Raiders season over? Y for yes, or I want you to go ahead and type N for no down in the comments section. I mean, I'm always going to be team N for no for the simple fact of until the season is over, that's when it all comes down to it, because you can still win your final 5 games. Now, you still got to win 4 of the next 5. Not going to be easy, but I'm hoping this team's able to do it. But you're sitting here right now with a 6-6 record, and with the AFC playoff picture, again, this hasn't been updated, but, here it is. Raiders are 6-6. The Ravens right now, they're still playing. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they're still playing right now. So we'll try to be able to figure out what's going to happen with these games. The Sunday night game's a big one to watch between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Denver Broncos. So a lot of still games going on here, but at the end of the day, I still think the Raiders have a chance to make the playoffs. But it looks like another midseason collapse, and it's going to be another very, very frustrating end of the year. Hopefully, I'm totally wrong, though. All right, guys, let's get some questions here on the show, some reactions. This first one's coming in from Way Too Real. It's Carr's fault. Defense didn't stop them from making a field goal. I mean, what you're saying here, you're saying Carr shouldn't get blamed. Merrick dropped a pick 6, yes. But the fact that the Raiders' offense is only able to put up 15 points, that is on Derek Carr. That is on the overall offensive game plan. I mean, in the beginning, Carr missed a touchdown to Zay Jones. He missed a wide-open to Deshaun Jackson for a big-time first down. Watch the game film. This was a bad game for D.C., and I don't really care what anybody says about it. I've protected D.C. for a long time, but I'm also not going to say it's not on Olsen. It's more on Bisaccia and Olsen for having the game plan that they did because it was disgraceful. But I also don't think Carr brought his A game, and the roller coaster of Derek Carr continues. Let's go to Joe below. That's the last time I put hope in an effing coin. Yeah, I'm with you. So, again, the coin predicted the Raiders to win this game, go 7-5, make the playoffs. It's the first time the coin's been wrong, and I'm with you. Done with the coin. Let's go to Joshio 5000. I need that Renfro jersey size medium. Well, luckily for you, we do actually have some Raiders jerseys going on right now, and why don't we just go ahead and show it right now. So if you guys want a Raiders jersey, you can go to chatsports.com/Raiders jersey, whether it's a Hunter Renfro, whether it's a Derek Carr. You're also going to get it before Christmas time. So I know a lot of people out there are like, man, I need jerseys. I need awesome gift ideas. These are the lowest price jerseys that I've been able to find. So if you go to chatsports.com/Raiders jerseys, that link is available for you all in the chat. It's also available in the link below. I mean, we got hundreds of different types of jerseys. So if you go to that link, find what you want. They got big and tall from extra small, I believe, all the way up to like 5XL. But if you need a Renfro, Jacobs, Carr, all the goods, chatsports.com/Raiders jerseys. Go to William Blair. Yo, it was the coaching. I mean, you're right. The coaching sucked today. They just look like they've never prepared for an NFL team. And Washington's biggest weakness is going the middle of the field. The Raiders did not go to the middle of the field until late in the game. And once you know it, you start attacking the middle of the field, and good things happen. You score a touchdown. But, for you to be able to hold a team to 17 points, you need to be able to win those games. The offense sucked. The defense, sure, you gave that first drive touchdown, but I was actually impressed by the way the defense was able to step up. But it really came down to not being able to make plays when it mattered the most. Washington made plays at the end of the game. This was a 7-6 ball game going into the fourth quarter. Washington made plays. The Raiders didn't. Good teams make plays. Bad teams don't. I'm not saying the Raiders are bad, but they are who they thought they were. An average, mediocre team that's going to let us down. We'll see. So let me know, guys. Right now as it stands, the Raiders are 6-6. You got the Chiefs. You got the Colts. You got the Browns, the Chargers, and the Broncos. You got to win 4 out of your next 5 to make the playoffs realistically. How many games will the Raiders win? I'm still going to stick to my prediction at 10-7, but I don't feel very confident about it. Let's go to Wild on 14. The season isn't over, but the playoffs are. It's time for the players to prove they have heart and deserve to be here next year. So that's actually a part that I do agree with. With the amount of one-year contracts that the Raiders have, this is the time where if you want to be back in the silver and black, if you want a new contract next season when the salary cap goes up, yeah, you better show up the last half of the season because that's when it matters the most. In terms of the playoffs, hope's over? No, you can still absolutely make the playoffs. Is it likely? No, it's not. But the playoffs, they are still a chance. Ty Davis, you're next up here on the Raiders Report, man. My team is garbage, and it wasn't defense. This week, it was not defense, and they made adjustments. The offense did not make adjustments. Bad coaching, bad quarterback play, or average quarterback play, I'll say. But also your receivers, Brian Edwards can't get open. Zay Jones struggles to catch a ball late in that game, though I thought there was some pass interference there, but I can also understand no call. But the fact that Hunter Renfrow and Foster Moreau weren't used as much as what I would like to see, the fact that the Raiders didn't use Foster Moreau, that alone is bad coaching. And Deshaun Jackson. Let's go to Zornell. Still need an impact player on defense to win a game like today. Again, I don't necessarily 100% agree with that. It's just you have a lot of young players, and unfortunately you didn't make plays when it mattered. I mean, you held a team in the NFL to 17 points, and one of the drives was literally presented by the officiating. I mean, the officiating, the one call on Jonathan Abram was terrible. The no call on Max Crosby for holding. The roughing the passer on Max Crosby. He literally said out loud, the NFL is effing soft. And if you think that the NFL is soft, I want you to go down in the comments right now and type soft, because the one drive was literally because the NFL officiating crew at times is totally lost and confused, which I don't get it, man. If you guys want a flag football league, just put flags on the guys already. Now, if you love the Raiders, if you want free videos every single day, hit that big red button that says subscribe, youtube.com/Raiders Report. Now, I'm going to be in tomorrow for my Overreaction Monday video, and I'm just going to tell you right now, if you want some coaches' heads to roll, you're going to like tomorrow's show. I'm going to rip on Derek Carr a little bit, but it's going to be a lot of coaching. There's no doubt about it. And then also I'm going to be live on Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. Bottom line, I want to be the first Raiders channel that hits 100,000 on YouTube, and I'm pretty damn confident we're going to be that channel. Let's go to Top Beats. Mitch, this game justifies the removal of the entire staff. I agree. Our season is over. Carr blowing the second point to Edwards justifies a Carr trade. Here's the issue. I don't know too many teams that are going to trade. I mean, what do you want for Carr? Because I know most Raider fans will say, oh, I want a first-round pick. If an NFL team knows that you want to get rid of him and that Carr doesn't want to play for you because Carr literally said, I don't want to play for anybody else besides the Raiders, if I'm an NFL team, I'm not giving up a first-round pick for him. So would you give up a second or a third-round pick for Carr? I personally won't. I think he's going to be around next season. But, yeah, Carr missed Brian Edwards on a two-point conversion. That definitely hurt this team. And, again, when it mattered the most, Carr couldn't get it done today. Whether you like the truth or not, that's the truth. Carr was not good enough today to come away with a win, but neither was the Raiders coaching staff, and neither was the entire offense. Let's go to Michael Hosian. If the Chiefs lose, how's our standings for the wild card? Also, we checked down too many times and barely threw to Jackson. Well, Jackson was barely even in the game. I don't even know if he had 20 snaps in this game. Going into halftime, you had one play of over 30 yards in terms of a pass attempt. What you did so great the week before against Cowboys was you threw the ball deep. They just didn't do it this week. I don't have an answer for the game plan. I've said it 100 times now. This loss is going to rest on the shoulders of Rich Bisaccia, Greg Olsen, for not having his team out there in the right position, I guess. Let's go to Dez Magic. We lose all these winnable games. What the hell? Tired of watching garbage, man. Like what? I always vote for us to win, but at least I'm not gambling. You're right, at least you're not gambling. I lost my bet today. I had the Raiders -1. I really thought they were going to be able to come out on top, but unfortunately, that's also the sport of gambling. But I do think I went 4-1 in my other bets today, so we'll see. Now, I want you guys to go ahead and grade the Raiders' offense up against the Washington football team. A, B, C, D, or F. I don't know why I got the hiccups right now, but I do. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give the offense a D grade. The first half was a disgrace in terms of overall offensive coaching, overall execution. The checkdowns, just way too many checkdowns, man. But I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give the Raiders offense a D grade. I mean, as I look right now in terms of team stats, he had 22 first downs, 310 total yards. It's bad. It's bad. Let's go to Sam Russo. Zay Jones had opportunities, couldn't make a play. He's trash. I don't think Zay Jones is trash. Zay Jones is exactly what Zay Jones is. The fact that he's out on the field as much as he is kind of shows where our wide receiver room is right now. Zay Jones on most NFL teams at best, absolute best, is a wide receiver 4. Unfortunately, right now, he's the guy getting more snaps than any receiver on our team. I'm just going to say it's because he's in the best shape, but I don't understand the coaching staff at this point. I just think that their ability to be able to make right decisions, their football IQ is bad. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. The Raiders coaching staff football IQ is bad. Let's go to Christian. NFL soft and rigged refs, blind Raiders, always unstable, and find ways to lose rather than win. I mean, the defense didn't get a stop late when it mattered the most, and yeah, I mean, we're going to go back and we're going to look at Trevon Merrick dropping a pick 6 near the end of the game, and then because that drop happened, the field goal was able to be made by Washington, but missed 2-point conversion. This game is not just the fourth quarter. This is Goes back to all the previous bad play calls. Mariota had, 2-3 snaps in this game. It led to 2 first downs and 2 of the best plays I've seen the Raiders make. I don't understand how you see the Raiders offense move when you do these fun creative plays with Mariota, and then for you to not go back to it when the game's on the line. Again, it's people not being prepared because they've never been in this situation before. Let's go to the Gonzo 6. Merrick had a pick and dropped it. Shake my head. I'm disappointed. I can't wait for a collapse for next year. I'm definitely not excited for that. I'm hoping. I'm always going to keep my head high. I'm always going to keep my faith because I think that's what being a Raider fan's about. Even if it's Raiders win, lose, or tie, Raider Nation till I die, and I'm going to stick by that. Let's go to Jared. Carr's the most consistent, inconsistent quarterback. It's crazy. He's been consistently inconsistent, I think is what you're saying. And yes, I mean, the fact of there's some days he's like, wow, I mean, it's amazing how good he looks. And there's other games you're like, he's not even a top 20 quarterback. Today, he didn't play like a top 20 quarterback. Let's go to Way Too Real. Raiders playoffs start now. And their playoffs started, basically coming out of the bye when you're 5-2. But the fact that since 1980, it's like 76% of the teams that start the year out 3-0, they make the playoffs. Since that 3-0 start, you're 3-6. Let's just face it, the Raiders right now, they're not a playoff caliber team, but that doesn't mean they can't make the playoffs. Let's go to Danny Boy, 1-1-2-0. Offense wet the bed. Shout out to the defense for holding it down. Now, I will say this has actually probably been one of the better games by the Raiders defense because since Week 10, entering the game, the Raiders were allowing 35.3 points per game, which is ranked dead last in the NFL. Now, I definitely think some of those numbers were skewed because of the Cincinnati game and because of how bad the offense played. But, I mean, now we've seen 5 games without Ruggs. The Raiders' offense, and basically only one of those games was decent. That was against Cowboys. Cowboys aren't that good defensively. So, now what I want you guys to do is rate the Raiders' defense up against the Washington football team from a scale from 0 to 100. 0 being terrible, 100 it was great. I'm going to go ahead and give them a 75 overall grade. They played well, but the Merrick pick when it mattered the most, some bad penalties. Actually, I'm probably going to go ahead and give them an 80. They at least deserve a B. They played well, held them to about 300 total yards of offense. What is it? They held them to 298 total yards of offense. So I'm going to give them an 80 grade, but defenses need to be able to make plays at the end of the game, and the Raiders didn't do that. Manny V, yo, Mitch, horrendous game, but where are you getting those baseball-style jerseys? I get them on Instagram, and if anybody wants me to try to find them, I can try to send you a link, but hit me up on IG, Mitchell Renz 365, and if I miss any of your guys' questions during today's show, during today's post-game reaction, please, easiest way to get in touch with me, slide in my DMs at Mitchell Renz 365. Mervin, are you as sick as me right now? I'm disappointed, and I feel like a parent where I'm like, I'm not upset, I'm disappointed. And, I've only been a fan of the Raiders, honestly, for a short amount of time. And I told myself I couldn't call myself a true Raider fan until I actually went to a game, experienced the Coliseum, and experienced that entire atmosphere. So I've only been a fan since 2019, and that's just me being 100% real with you. So people who I know have dedicated their lives to this team, that rep it all the time, I'm sure they're a lot more sick than me. But, yeah, I mean, I'm frustrated. I put my heart and soul into covering this team, and I know a lot of people here at Chat Sports who do the exact same. And it's frustrating when you put in the amount of work that you do with a fan base as amazing as it is, and then the coaching staff puts out the performance that they did today. I mean, the coaching staff should be ashamed of themselves. Go to Alex Gonzalez. Fire the refs, coaching staff, and the players. I mean, not all the Raiders players played bad today. I mean, let's just be real. Sometimes you can't do much if your coaches don't put you in the right position to win. And that's what I saw today. The Raiders' offense didn't put them in the right position to win. Defense played okay. Saw Malcolm Kuntz get a sack. I thought Devon Diablo got picked apart a little bit. Brandon Faison definitely got picked on. But if you want to talk about a bad game, the worst game today that I saw for a Raiders defensive player was Trevon Merrick, and I don't know if it's all that close. Noah Garcia, Bisaccia got to go. Greg Olsen got to go. Carr, I'm very disappointed. We are not going to the playoffs. Love the show, Mitch. Noah, appreciate it, but yeah, I mean, Bisaccia, he's not going to come back, and I said that the day that Gruden got fired. There's no way Bisaccia is going to come back unless they literally make a deep playoff run and win the Super Bowl, right? That's not going to happen at this point. Greg Olsen, he's definitely going to go as well. You need a new OC. Very interested to see what happens with Joe Brady. I mean, Joe Brady got released today by Carolina, and he was actually a guy in my top 3 for Raiders head coaching candidates. I think it has a little bit to do with the fact that he was talking to some college coaches or college teams with all these guys getting fired and whatnot, but we'll end up seeing what happens. Bottom line is this. I love y'all. We're going to still be making you guys videos all the time, so if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit that big red button that says sub underneath. All right, let's go through some Super Chats here, and then I'm going to get out of here. What up, Alan Cruz? That pass to Zay Jones should have been a PI, but I'm done with this season. I mean, was there a holding? Yes. Pass interference, though, I actually don't agree with that. I think there should have been more holding than PI, but I also like when the refs let the guys play, because that's what I want. I want them to let them play, because when you let them play in PIs, then the Max Crosby should have never been a penalty. Jonathan Abrams should have never been a penalty. I'm actually okay with the no call. Do I think most teams make that call? Yes, but I can also understand for an NFL referee not making the call in that situation. Let's go to David Brown. Yeah, Bisaccia has no passion. Greg Olsen changes from game to game, never sticks to what works. It's not being able to execute, and I think it's low football IQ. And I don't really understand how NFL coaches have low football IQ, but yeah, that's honestly what I see. I don't really know how else to put it besides that. Let's go to the real baby Tupac, settling for field goals and not scoring in the red zone. That goes on a lot of different things, but I don't understand how you talk about Mariota packages all week and he gets 2 snaps today. And the 2 snaps he was on the field, Raiders look really good on offense. So 34-yard pickup and a first down. I don't know. Let's go to Sean. What up, Sean? These refs have a clear agenda against us. Zay got held on that deep ball clear as day. I'm actually going to respectfully disagree. I thought there was a lot more bad no calls in that one touchdown drive by Washington. Did Zay get held? Yes, but it was a little tug of a jersey. I mean, if you want to put blame, put some blame on Zay for not locating the football. The ball hit him right here in the shoulder. I think a good NFL receiver makes that catch despite being tugged a little bit, because even if he doesn't get tugged, then Zay outruns it, because that ball was a little bit underthrown realistically for it to hit him right here. Zay would have outran it, and I just think good NFL players, they make that play, so I'm not going to put too much blame on the refs there. Let's go to Wild on 14. Carr's biggest problem is he can execute a great game plan like in Dallas, but he struggles with creativity and making adjustments on his own. You're not 100% wrong, but I also think it has to do with talent. Zay Jones is a wide receiver 4. Brian Edwards can't create separation. He's a wide receiver 3. Your top guy right now is Hunter Renfrow, and sure, he's good underneath, but if your coaching staff doesn't put a good game plan out where they don't target the middle of the field, I don't have a good answer for you. Foster Moreau should have been on the field every single snap because Washington can't cover the middle of the field, especially tight ends. That didn't happen. Deshaun Jackson's your best deep threat, and he wasn't on the field. So, I get Carr needs to be better, but if Carr doesn't have the guys on the field that he needs and the coaching staff doesn't put those guys in the right situation, it's kind of all hard to put the blame all on Carr. But sure, Carr does need to be better. Jonathan M., I'm a big Carr guy, but I can't decide if it's his confidence is rattled or he simply isn't good enough. I think it's a mix. For whatever reason, Carr has always been a quarterback. When he loses his mojo, he loses his swagger, he turns into a totally different person. There's good Derek Carr and there's bad Derek Carr. I'm sorry, but you need to be more consistent in the NFL. Let's go to way too real. I mean, we can't lose another game this season. It ain't over. F the Chiefs. If you scared, go home. You can lose one more game. You can still make the playoffs in the AFC 10-7. Now, sure, then you might not control your own destiny, but hypothetically and mathematically speaking, you can go 10-7 and make the playoffs. Let's go to X-Swing. We got 3 more Super Chats, and I'm going to get out of here. How was that not a PI? Here comes the sign. Jack Del Rio, terrible calls from the refs. On to the next one. I don't like Jack Del Rio, and I actually think the quote that he said about Derek Carr, to me, still sounds like a salty ex who's upset that their, boyfriend or girlfriend moved on from them. So I actually was very, very sour on Del Rio's comments on Derek Carr this week, saying that he doesn't think that he's gotten any better. So basically that tells me oh, Derek was only good underneath me. To me, that just sounds like somebody's got an ego problem, which, I'm sorry, I don't think Jack Del Rio's even a candidate at this point for the Raiders head coaching job. Let's go to Jabri Williams. We never win the important games. You beat Dallas. That was an important game. Now can you beat Kansas City? We'll see. You got another Super Chat. This is the last one here from Snackle Frats. Mitch, love the show. Appreciate what you do. It's hard being a Raiders fan. It is, but at the end of the day, there's no other team that I would rather cover. There's no other more passionate fan base out there. I'm going to continue to rep the silver and black, and I hope you guys too. We're going to have literally video tomorrow, overreaction Monday. I'm going to be live on Tuesday. We're going to do watch parties. Even if the Raiders are out of the playoffs, no matter what, every Sunday, even on the Saturday game against the Browns, I'm going to be here. My team's going to be here. If the Raiders players give up, if the coaching staff gives up, that's fine. I'm not giving up. I'm going to give you guys content. 365 days out of the year. So if you love the Raiders, if you bleed silver and black, click that big red button underneath the video that says subscribe. We're going to send this video now to Loop. Raiders 6-6 after a 17-15 loss to the Washington football team. It still kills me. So we're going to go to Loop. I appreciate everyone. If I didn't get to your questions, remember, hit me up on IG at Mitchell Renz 365. Raider Nation, what's going on? You're watching the Raiders Report. Here's our post-game reaction to the Raiders' 17-15 loss to the Washington football team. And I just want everyone right now to go down in the comments and spam WTF, because I don't really know what this football team is. They're very hard to be able to put my finger on. You have a phenomenal game plan. I thought up against the Dallas Cowboys, you win 36-33. And this game to me is just piss-poor coaching. Rich Bisaccia, Greg Olsen. I don't know who the hell was the guy calling plays in today's game, but you should be ashamed of yourselves. It just blows my mind that you have 10 days to be able to prepare for Washington, and then that was the offensive game plan that you were able to come up with. DC was just checking the ball down. You barely played Foster Moreau. You barely played Deshaun Jackson. At this point, nobody deserves here on the offensive side of the football to come back next year. I get it. It's a good story with Bisaccia. Greg Olsen's getting his first real time to call some plays. But it's clear today to me that Bisaccia is not a good head coach. He's a good special teams guy, bad head coach, and Greg Olsen has no business calling plays. So is the Raiders season over? Y for yes, or I want you to go ahead and type N for no down in the comment section. I mean, I'm always going to be team N for no for the simple fact of until the season is over, that's when it all comes down to it, because you can still win your final 5 games. Now, you still got to win 4 out of the next 5. Not going to be easy, but I'm hoping this team's able to do it. But you're sitting here right now with a 6-6 record, and with the AFC playoff picture, again, this hasn't been updated, but, you know, here it is. Raiders are 6-6. The Ravens right now, they're still playing. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they're still playing right now. So we'll try to be able to figure out what's going to happen with these games. The Sunday night game's a big one to watch between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Denver Broncos. So a lot of still games going on here, but at the end of the day, I still think the Raiders have a chance to make the playoffs. But it looks like another midseason collapse, and it's going to be another very, very frustrating end of the year. Hopefully I'm totally wrong, though. All right, guys, let's get some questions here on the show, some reactions. This first one's coming in from Way Too Real. It's Carr's fault. Defense didn't stop them from making a field goal. I mean, what you're saying here, you're saying Carr shouldn't get blamed. Merrick dropped a pick 6, yes. But the fact that the Raiders' offense is only able to put up 15 points, that is on Derek Carr. That is on the overall offensive game plan. I mean, in the beginning, Carr missed a touchdown to Zay Jones. He missed a wide open to Deshaun Jackson for a big-time first down. Watch the game film. This was a bad game for D.C., and I don't really care what anybody says about it. I've protected D.C. for a long time, but I'm also not going to say it's not on Olsen. It's more on Bisaccia and Olsen for having the game plan that they did, because it was disgraceful. But I also don't think Carr brought his A game, and the roller coaster of Derek Carr continues. Let's go to Joe below. That's the last time I put hope in an effing coin. Yeah, I'm with you. So, again, the coin predicted the Raiders to win this game, go 7-5, make the playoffs. It's the first time the coin's been wrong, and I'm with you. Done with the coin. Let's go to Joshio 5000. I need that Renfro jersey size medium. Well, luckily for you, we do actually have some Raiders jerseys going on right now, and why don't we just go ahead and show it right now. So if you guys want a Raiders jersey, you can go to chatsports.com/Raiders jersey, whether it's a Hunter Renfro, whether it's a Derek Carr. You're also going to get it before Christmas time. So I know a lot of people out there are like, man, I need jerseys. I need awesome gift ideas. These are the lowest price jerseys that I've been able to find. So if you go to chatsports.com/Raiders jerseys, that link is available for you all in the chat. It's also available in the link below. I mean, we got hundreds of different types of jerseys. So if you go to that link, find what you want. They got big and tall from extra small, I believe, all the way up to like 5XL. But if you need a Renfro, Jacobs, Carr, all the goods, chatsports.com/Raiders jerseys. Go to William Blair. Yo, it was the coaching. I mean, you're right. The coaching sucked today. They just look like they've never prepared for an NFL team. And Washington's biggest weakness is going the middle of the field. The Raiders did not go to the middle of the field until late in the game. And once you know it, you start attacking the middle of the field, and good things happen. You score a touchdown. But, you know, for you to be able to hold a team to 17 points, you need to be able to win those games. The offense sucked. The defense, sure, you gave that first drive touchdown, but I was actually impressed by the way the defense was able to step up. But it really came down to not being able to make plays when it mattered the most. Washington made plays at the end of the game. This was a 7-6 ball game going into the fourth quarter. Washington made plays. The Raiders didn't. Good teams make plays. Bad teams don't. I'm not saying the Raiders are bad, but they are who they thought they were. An average, mediocre team that's going to let us down. We'll see. So let me know, guys. Right now as it stands, the Raiders are 6-6. You got the Chiefs. You got the Colts. You got the Browns, the Chargers, and the Broncos. You got to win 4 out of your next 5 to make the playoffs realistically. How many games will the Raiders win? I'm still going to stick to my prediction at 10-7, but don't feel very confident about it. Let's go to Wild on 14. The season isn't over, but the playoffs are. It's time for the players to prove they have heart and deserve to be here next year. So that's actually a part that I do agree with. With the amount of one-year contracts that the Raiders have, this is the time where if you want to be back in the silver and black, if you want a new contract next season when the salary cap goes up, yeah, you better show up in the last half of the season because that's when it matters the most. In terms of the playoffs, hope's over? No, you can still absolutely make the playoffs. Is it likely? No, it's not. But the playoffs, they are still a chance. Ty Davis, you're next up here on the Raiders Report, my man. My team is garbage, and it wasn't defense. This week, it was not defense, and they made adjustments. The offense did not make adjustments. Bad coaching, bad quarterback play, or average quarterback play, I'll say. But also your receivers, Brian Edwards can't get open. Zay Jones struggles to catch a ball late in that game, though I thought there was some pass interference there, but I can also understand no call. But the fact that Hunter Renfrow, Foster Moreau weren't used as much as what I would like to see, the fact that the Raiders didn't use Foster Moreau, that alone is bad coaching. And Deshaun Jackson. Let's go to Zornell. Still need an impact player on defense to win a game like today. Again, I don't necessarily 100% agree with that. It's just you have a lot of young players, and unfortunately you didn't make plays when it mattered. I mean, you held a team in the NFL to 17 points. And one of the drives was literally presented by the officiating. I mean, the officiating, the one call on Jonathan Abram was terrible. The no call on Max Crosby for holding. The roughing the passer on Max Crosby. He literally said out loud, the NFL is effing soft. And if you think that the NFL is soft, I want you to go down in the comments right now and type soft, because the one drive was literally because the NFL officiating crew at times is totally lost and confused, which I don't get it, man. If you guys want a flag football league, just put flags on the guys already. Now, if you love the Raiders, if you want free videos every single day, hit that big red button that says subscribe, youtube.com/Raiders Report. Now, I'm going to be in tomorrow for my Overreaction Monday video, and I'm just going to tell you right now, if you want some coaches' heads to roll, you're going to like tomorrow's show. I'm going to rip on Derek Carr a little bit, but it's going to be a lot of coaching. There's no doubt about it. And then also I'm going to be live on Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. Bottom line, I want to be the first Raiders channel that hits 100,000 on YouTube, and I'm pretty damn confident we're going to be that channel. Let's go to Top Beats. Mitch, this game justifies the removal of the entire staff. I agree. Our season is over. Carr blowing the second point to Edwards justifies a Carr trade. Here's the issue. I don't know too many teams that are going to trade. I mean, what do you want for Carr? Because I know most Raider fans will say, oh, I want a first-round pick. If an NFL team knows that you want to get rid of him and that Carr doesn't want to play for you because Carr literally said, I don't want to play for anybody else besides the Raiders, if I'm an NFL team, I'm not giving up a first-round pick for him. So would you give up a second or a third-round pick for Carr? I personally won't. I think he's going to be around next season. But, yeah, Carr missed Brian Edwards on a two-point conversion. That definitely hurt this team. And, again, when it mattered the most, Carr couldn't get it done today. Whether you like the truth or not, that's the truth. Carr was not good enough today to come away with a win, but neither was the Raiders coaching staff and neither was the entire offense. Let's go to Michael Hosian. If the Chiefs lose, how's our standings for the wild card? Also, we checked down too many times and barely threw to Jackson. Well, Jackson was barely even in the game. I don't even know if he had 20 snaps in this game. Going into halftime, you had one play of over 30 yards in terms of a pass attempt. What you did so great the week before against Cowboys was you threw the ball deep. They just didn't do it this week. I don't have an answer for the game plan. I've said it 100 times now. This loss is going to rest on the shoulders of Rich Bisaccia, Greg Olsen, for not having his team out there in the right position, I guess. Let's go to Des Magic. We lose all these winnable games. What the hell? Tired of watching garbage, man. Like, what? I always vote for us to win, but at least I'm not gambling. You're right, at least you're not gambling. I lost my bet today. I had the Raiders -1. I really thought they were going to be able to come out on top, but unfortunately, that's also the sport of gambling. But I do think I went 4-1 in my other bets today, so we'll see. Now, I want you guys to go ahead and grade the Raiders' offense up against the Washington football team. A, B, C, D, or F. I don't know why I got the hiccups right now, but I do. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to give the offense a D grade. The first half was a disgrace in terms of overall offensive coaching, overall execution. The checkdowns, just way too many checkdowns, man. But I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give the Raiders offense a D grade. I mean, as I look right now in terms of team stats, he had 22 first downs, 310 total yards. It's bad. It's bad. Let's go to Sam Russo. Zay Jones had opportunities, couldn't make a play. He's trash. I don't think Zay Jones is trash. Zay Jones is exactly what Zay Jones is. The fact that he's out on the field as much as he is kind of shows where our wide receiver room is right now. Zay Jones on most NFL teams at best, absolute best, is a wide receiver 4. Unfortunately, right now, he's the guy getting more snaps than any receiver on our team. I'm just going to say it's because he's in the best shape, but I don't understand the coaching staff at this point. I just think that their ability to be able to make right decisions, people have their football IQ is bad. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. The Raiders coaching staff football IQ is bad. Let's go to Christian. NFL soft and rigged refs, blind Raiders, always unstable, and find ways to lose rather than win. I mean, the defense didn't get a stop late when it mattered the most, and yeah, I mean, we're going to go back and we're going to look at Trevon Merrick dropping a pick 6 near the end of the game, and then because that drop happened, the field goal was able to be made by Washington, but missed 2-point conversion this game is not just the fourth quarter. Goes back to all the previous bad play calls. Mariota had, 2-3 snaps in this game. It led to 2 first downs and 2 of the best plays I've seen the Raiders make. I don't understand how you see the Raiders offense move when you do these fun creative plays with Mariota, and then for you to not go back to it when the game's on the line. Again, it's people not being prepared because they've never been in this situation before. Let's go to the Gonzo 6. Merrick had a pick and dropped it. Shake my head. I'm disappointed. I can't wait for a collapse for next year. I'm definitely not excited for that. I'm hoping. I'm always going to keep my head high. I'm always going to keep my faith because I think that's what being a Raider fan's about. Even if it's Raiders win, lose, or tie, Raider Nation till I die, and I'm going to stick by that. Let's go to Jared. Carr's the most consistent, inconsistent quarterback. It's crazy. He's been consistently inconsistent, I think is what you're saying. And yes, I mean, the fact of there's some days he's like, wow, I mean, it's amazing how good he looks. And there's other games you're like, he's not even a top 20 quarterback. Today, he didn't play like a top 20 quarterback. Let's go to Way Too Real. Raiders playoffs start now. And their playoffs started, basically coming out of the bye when you're 5-2. But the fact that since 1980, it's like 76% of the teams that start the year out 3-0, they make the playoffs. Since that 3-0 start, you're 3-6. Let's just face it, the Raiders right now, they're not a playoff caliber team, but that doesn't mean they can't make the playoffs. Let's go to Danny Boy, 1-1-2-0. Offense, wet the bed. Shout out to the defense for holding it down. Now, I will say this has actually probably been one of the better games by the Raiders defense because since Week 10, entering the game, the Raiders were allowing 35.3 points per game, which is ranked dead last in the NFL. Now, I definitely think some of those numbers were skewed because of the Cincinnati game and because of how bad the offense played. But, I mean, now we've seen 5 games without Ruggs. The Raiders' offense, and basically only one of those games was decent. That was against Cowboys. Cowboys aren't that good defensively. So, now what I want you guys to do is rate the Raiders' defense up against the Washington football team from a scale from 0 to 100. 0 being terrible, 100 it was great. I'm going to go ahead and give them a 75 overall grade. They played well, but the Merrick pick when it mattered the most, some bad penalties. Actually, I'm probably going to go ahead and give them an 80. They at least deserve a B. They played well, held them to about 300 total yards of offense. What is it? They held them to 298 total yards of offense. So I'm going to give them an 80 grade, but defenses need to be able to make plays at the end of the game, and the Raiders didn't do that. Manny V, yo, Mitch, horrendous game, but where are you getting those baseball-style jerseys? I get them on Instagram, and if anybody wants me to try to find them, I can try to send you a link, but hit me up on IG, Mitchell Renz 365, and if I miss any of your guys' questions during today's show, during today's post-game reaction, please, easiest way to get in touch with me, slide in my DMs at Mitchell Renz 365. Mervin, are you as sick as me right now? I'm disappointed, and I feel like a parent where I'm like, I'm not upset, I'm disappointed. And, I've only been a fan of the Raiders, honestly, for a short amount of time. And I told myself I couldn't call myself a true Raider fan until I actually went to a game, experienced the Coliseum, and experienced that entire atmosphere. So I've only been a fan since 2019, and that's just me being 100% real with you. So people who I know have dedicated their lives to this team, that rep it all the time, I'm sure they're a lot more sick than me. But, yeah, I mean, I'm frustrated. I put my heart and soul into covering this team, and I know a lot of people here at Chat Sports who do the exact same. And it's frustrating when you put in the amount of work that you do with a fan base as amazing as it is, and then the coaching staff puts out the performance that they did today. I mean, the coaching staff should be ashamed of themselves. Go to Alex Gonzalez. Fire the refs, coaching staff, and the players. I mean, not all the Raiders players played bad today. I mean, let's just be real. Sometimes you can't do much if your coaches don't put you in the right position to win. And that's what I saw today. The Raiders offense didn't put them in the right position to win. Defense played okay. Saw Malcolm Kuntz get a sack. I thought Devon Diablo got picked apart a little bit. Brandon Faison definitely got picked on. But if you want to talk about a bad game, the worst game today that I saw for a Raiders defensive player was Trevon Merrick, and I don't know if it's all that close. Noah Garcia. Bisaccia got to go. Greg Olsen got to go. Carr, I'm very disappointed. We are not going to the playoffs. Love the show, Mitch. Noah, appreciate it. But, yeah, I mean, Bisaccia, he's not going to come back. And I said that the day that Gruden got fired. There's no way Bisaccia is going to come back unless they literally make a deep playoff run and win the Super Bowl, right? That's not going to happen at this point. Greg Olsen, he's definitely going to go as well. You need a new OC. Very interested to see what happens with Joe Brady. I mean, Joe Brady got released today by Carolina. And he was actually a guy in my top 3 for Raiders head coaching candidates. I think it has a little bit to do with the fact that he was talking to some college coaches or college teams with all these, guys getting fired and whatnot. But we'll end up seeing what happens. Bottom line is this. I love y'all. We're going to still be making you guys videos all the time. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit that big red button that says sub underneath. All right, let's go through some super chats here, and then I'm going to get out of here. What up, Alan Cruz? That pass to Zay Jones should have been a PI. But I'm done with this season. I mean, was there a holding? Yes. Pass interference, though. I actually don't agree with that. I think there should have been more holding than PI. But I also like when the refs let the guys play because that's what I want. I want them to let them play because when you let them play in PIs, then the Max Crosby should have never been a penalty. Jonathan Abrams should have never been a penalty. I'm actually okay with the no call. Do I think most teams make that call? Yes. But I can also understand for an NFL referee not making the call in that situation. Let's go to David Brown. Yeah, Bisaccia has no passion. Greg Olsen changes from game to game, never sticks to what works. It's not being able to execute, and I think it's low football IQ. And I don't really understand how NFL coaches have low football IQ, but yeah, that's honestly what I see. I don't really know how else to put it besides that. Let's go to the real baby Tupac, settling for field goals and not scoring in the red zone. That goes on a lot of different things, but I don't understand how you talk about Mariota packages all week and he gets 2 snaps today. And the 2 snaps he was on the field, Raiders look really good on offense. So 34-yard pickup and a first down. I don't know. Let's go to Sean. What up, Sean? These refs have a clear agenda against us. Zay got held on that deep ball, clear as day. I'm actually going to respectfully disagree. I thought there was a lot more bad no calls in that one touchdown drive by Washington. Did Zay get held? Yes, but it was a little tug of a jersey. I mean, if you want to put blame, put some blame on Zay for not locating the football. The ball hit him right here in the shoulder. I think a good NFL receiver makes that catch despite being tugged a little bit because even if he doesn't get tugged, then Zay outruns it because that ball was a little bit underthrown realistically for it to hit him right here. Zay would have outran it, and I just think good NFL players, they make that play, so I'm not going to put too much blame on the refs there. Let's go to Wild on 14. Carr's biggest problem is he can execute a great game plan like in Dallas, but he struggles with creativity and making adjustments on his own. You're not 100% wrong, but I also think it has to do with talent. Zay Jones is a wide receiver 4. Brian Edwards can't create separation. He's a wide receiver 3. Your top guy right now is Hunter Renfrow, and sure, he's good underneath, but if your coaching staff doesn't put a good game plan out where they don't target the middle of the field, I don't have a good answer for you. Foster Moreau should have been on the field every single snap because Washington can't cover the middle of the field, especially tight ends. That didn't happen. Deshaun Jackson's your best deep threat, and he wasn't on the field. So, I get Carr needs to be better, but if Carr doesn't have the guys on the field that he needs and the coaching staff doesn't put those guys in the right situation, it's kind of hard to put the blame all on Carr. But sure, Carr does need to be better. Jonathan M., I'm a big Carr guy, but I can't decide if it's his confidence is rattled or he simply isn't good enough. I think it's a mix. For whatever reason, Carr has always been a quarterback when he loses his mojo, he loses his swagger, he turns into a totally different person. There's good Derek Carr and there's bad Derek Carr. I'm sorry, but you need to be more consistent in the NFL. Let's go to way too real. I mean, we can't lose another game this season. It ain't over. F the Chiefs. If you scared, go home. You can lose one more game. You can still make the playoffs in the AFC 10-7. Now, sure, then you might not control your own destiny, but hypothetically and mathematically speaking, you can go 10-7 and make the playoffs. Let's go to X-Swing. We got 3 more Super Chats, and I'm going to get out of here. How was that not a PI? Here comes the sign. Jack Del Rio, terrible calls from the refs. On to the next one. I don't like Jack Del Rio, and I actually think the quote that he said about Derek Carr, to me, still sounds like a salty ex who's upset that their, boyfriend or girlfriend moved on from them. So I actually was very, very sour on Del Rio's comments on Derek Carr this week, saying that he doesn't think that he's gotten any better. So basically that tells me like, oh, Derek was only good underneath me. To me, that just sounds like somebody's got an ego problem, which, I'm sorry, I don't think Jack Del Rio's even a candidate at this point for the Raiders head coaching job. Let's go to Jabri Williams. We never win the important games. You beat Dallas. That was an important game. Now can you beat Kansas City? We'll see. Got another Super Chat. This is the last one here from Snackle Frats. Mitch, love the show. Appreciate what you do. It's hard being a Raiders fan. It is, but at the end of the day, there's no other team that I would rather cover. There's no other more passionate fan base out there. I'm going to continue to rep the silver and black, and I hope you guys too. We're going to have literally video tomorrow, overreaction Monday. I'm going to be live on Tuesday. We're going to do watch parties. Even if the Raiders are out of the playoffs, no matter what, every Sunday, even on the Saturday game against the Browns, I'm going to be here. My team's going to be here. If the Raiders players give up, if the coaching staff gives up, that's fine. I'm not giving up. I'm going to give you guys content 365 days out of the year. So if you love the Raiders, if you bleed silver and black, click that big red button underneath the video that says subscribe. We're going to send this video now to Loop. Raiders 6-6 after a 17-15 loss to the Washington football team. It still kills me. So we're going to go to Loop. I appreciate everyone. If I didn't get to your questions, remember, hit me up on IG at Mitchell Renz 365.